Mic check. Mic check. Check. Yo, yo. Yes, yes. Greetings. Greetings. Need a few more minutes? Just a few more minutes. No. Wait, what? Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. Ho 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 ho. これはこれは。これはこれは。Alright, let's deactivate some stuff. Aha, greetings. Greetings, greetings, greet. Have been greeted. YouTube layout looks a bit different. Bit different. Yeah, there's some super reflection on my glasses. My glasses. Online single player. All right. Login bonus. I'll take it. Okay, so we need to do some set management. Set management. Set manage. Okay. Free meal? Free meal? Nope. Yeah, that's stingy. Alright, what does Capture Pro do again? Oh. Increase rewards. Rewards. Increase rewards. Exploiter. Alright, let's go with that. Damn, I'm broke. I ain't got no vouchers. All out of vouchers. More out of vouchers. Okay. Go, Mr. Gog. Mr. Gog. Yo, what's up? C Mine. C Mine. C C, mine. How you doing, man? Excited for the Game Awards, the award show of the video games? I'm ready. I'm very ready. Extremely ready. Although I won't be able to stream it though. It's happening at like 11:30 a.m. tomorrow for me or something. So yeah, I will not be at home for it. Unfortunate. Extremely unfortunate. Unluck, unfortunate. Take all. Okay, so we want to do some GOG stuff. We need Fire and Dragon, right? I think it is. Pretty sure they said something about Fire and Dragon. In fact, let me double check that before I commit to anything. I'm good, how are you? Yeah, man, doing okay. Doing okay. I was gonna take a nap after work before jumping on, but well, let me just jump on a bit early and then maybe sleep a bit early this time around. MH. Fire and weaknesses, Dragon Blight and Fire. Okay, so we just need yeah, okay, Dragon and Fire. Oh yeah. Game Awards is 13 hours away from me. Yeah, it's pretty much yeah, pretty much the same for me. Well, I guess the same for everyone, but it's that when it lands depends on what time zone you're in. But yeah, for me it's gonna be like peak work time. Actually, if it starts, actually it's probably not. It's probably not gonna start like on the dot, right? You're gonna have the long countdown. You're gonna have the preamble, pre-show, chit chat. Jeff Keighley, hey Jeff Keighley, hey Game Awards. It's probably gonna take an hour after it actually starts for things to actually happen. So, I have a very sinking feeling that like it will start and they'll be doing all the foreplay stuff, and then as soon as the awards start happening, like my first class will be starting, so I won't be able to see anything live. And then by the time my class ends, I think everything will be done. So I have to like quickly catch up and watch the VOD as if I'm watching it live, unfortunately. Okay, let's see what Dragon stuff. Let's start with my current Dragon set. Fuck, wrong button. Wrong button. Okay, so my current Dragon set is my comfort set. Comfortable, which I should probably keep it comfy. What other chests do I have? Why do I have this? Probably for Stamp Surge? I'm not even sure. That's good, you can skip the filler stuff. Yeah, it would be good if the filler stuff ends as my class ends, but I don't think that's how it's gonna go. Hopefully I'm wrong though. If that is how it goes, then that's great. But I guess either way, it's not the end of the world. I could watch the VOD on the way home. I love to try and catch things like this live because you know how you just feel much more connected to the rest of the world because everybody's experiencing something at the same time, you know. It's like a nice moment that doesn't come very often. What am I doing? Okay, chess pieces. Omega. Do I want two-piece Omega? Heartbreaker. Do I have Omega hands? I do. Two-piece Omega might be worth. Reginald, though. Reginald. Evade window. And then Razor's Edge. Do I have Reggie hands? I should do. Yeah, I do. Ooh, I might just go two-piece. I mean, two-piece Reggie. Resonance is Attack and Infinity. I think two-piece Reggie might be better. Two-piece Reggie might be slightly better. But yeah, man, super excited for it. Super curious about what's going to go down. As mentioned in previous streams, it's just the biggest thing I'm excited for is just the to see how much they show for part 3. There has to be something, right? I am tempering myself though. Like I'm preparing my heart and my soul for it to just be black screen, Cloud's voice, Sephiroth said something, and then title screen. I'm ready for that possibility, but I just hope that is not the reality. Okay. And let me check for... Do I have any dragon chant? I hope I do. Please tell me. Please. Please. Dragon attack. Please tell me I got a dragon attack. Dragon attack 2. Okay, I've only got... that's not worth. That's not worth. Do I have any fire attacks? Damn. Big unluck. Unlock. Unlock. Okay. Well. Whoa. Whoa. You can keep the Wex. Keep the Wex. Keep the Wex. Keep the Wex. Growth. Why do we have growth in this? Okay, get that out. Get out. Go on, get out. Go on, get out. Okay, get that out. We're on con 4. Actually, you know what? I might not take the Wex. I think I want my con. I want my con. Attack boost 3 doesn't. Nobody cares about that. This this wide range might come in handy for GOG. Shame it's got Mind's Eye, but whatever. I think I got another one actually. Let's see. Crit status, offensive quad, crit eye, quick sheath, water. Crit elements, thunder attack. I got so many thunder attacks. Piercing shots. No, that's not useful. Normal shots, ice attack, tetrad. Punishing, oh there it is. But that's not, a shame that opening shot doesn't work. I'm expecting them to show the title for part 3, say more news next year. Yeah, they're definitely, I think they'll definitely, everyone they'll definitely show the title. It's just about how much more information is going to accompany the title, right? I think the worst case scenario is just the title. Best case scenario is we see a little bit of gameplay, like, you know, teaser trailer, story stuff. There's no way. I don't think it's going to be just. There's no chance it's just the title. There's no chance it's just the title. It has to be, because that would be such a ball drop to be at the Game Awards. Everyone knows it's going to be announced. So to only show the title, it's like, okay, what have you actually told us? Like, okay, you've told us the name of the game, but what have you actually, like, everybody knew that the game is coming, right? So I think in order to maximize results and discussion, they have to show a trailer. Even if it's a half-baked, undercooked trailer, if they don't show a trailer, they are. That's what they are. They just are. I would be mightily disappointed. What am I doing again? Okay. I'm on the wrong screen. Okay, let's see what constitution I have. Corn. Focus doesn't help. Load shells doesn't help. Confree Tetra. Oh, that's a good one. And that's why it's favorited. That's another good one. Oh, this is a tough decision. Tetrad shot. I think this second one is better, actually. Oh, wait. Why does this have... Is that because... Oh. No, it does have evade window too. Okay. So if that's evade window 2... I mean, we might as well go up to 5 if we can, right? It's a bit overkill, 5, but... I should actually look at the actual iframe increase. Because it might just be diminishing returns. In fact, let me Google it. I'm expecting them to drop the ball and maximize hype factor. Hopefully, I hope they do not drop the ball and maximize hype factor. That would be my dream scenario. MH Wild evade window Reddit, because some wise guy on Reddit has probably figured it out. Nope, that is not Wilds. How many iframes does evade window give you? Oh.
In this video, you're...
Ooh, this guy summoned the power of the video editor. That is a serious that's a serious hunter. That's a serious hunter. OBS to capture. That's a serious hunter. Okay, let's see what he's saying.
You're going to learn exactly how many iframes you get for each level evade window. So I've been thinking about this for a long time and how to get this data. And I tried all sorts of things like setting the planes on fire with torch pods. Tried staying in lava. That didn't work because the damage ticks are not within the frame. And I just tried all kinds of stuff and I actually didn't know how to test this.
But jokes aside, it's probably a story trailer and name drop. Yeah. That's my... I think that's the hope and the expectation. And probably the best case scenario. Just a name drop would be absolute garbage. Garbage. Yeah,
So shout out
bitch.
to Henry who came into stream and
Wagwan Henry, shake safe. Shout outs to you, whatever you did.
actually suggested
How about dodging from not lava into lava and count how many frames until okay. Coming up with ways to test.
this idea of using paratodes instead to count iframes, and it worked perfectly. So after Henry gave me the idea, I just basically collected a lot of data, multiple data points worth of data with every level of evade window to see how much iframes we get for each level of evade window. How you do it is basically I try to get as close as possible, and then the iframe seems to start right when you start the roll. So like right here, and then that's when the iframes start. And what I'm looking for as I'm rolling through the paratode is I'm gonna get stunned when I come out of the iframes, right? So what I'm looking for here is
when you get stunned.
this point right over here is when the paralysis status starts to appear on the buff bar in the top left, and that's when I know the iframes are turned off. So I just take the difference between when the iframes end and when they start, and that's how I get the total of iframes. So here are the results. All right, so for evade window 0, you can see I did about 8 to...
Okay, so no evade window. So base iframe. The roll. Oh wait, no, frames is invulnerability. Okay,
12 data points for each level. So evade window 0, which means no levels of evade window, I got on average 15.25 iframes. The mode was 15 frames. For evade window 1, the average was 17 iframes. The mode was 17 iframes. That's for 12 data points. For evade window 2, the average was 19 iframes. The mode was 19 iframes. Actually, every single data point I got.
Damn, 3 to 4 is a big jump. Well, the biggest jump so far.
19 for that. That's 8 data points. For evade window 3, I got 21 iframes for the average and 21 iframes for the mode. That's for 7 data points. For evade window 4, I got 24.1 for the average and 24 frames for the mode. It's 10 data points. For evade window 5, I got 27.5 iframes for the average and 28 iframes for the mode for 11 data points. So starting at base 15, you get about 1 to 2 iframes per level. It seems going from evade window 0 to evade window 1, that's plus 2, to evade window 2, that's another plus 2, to evade window 3, that's another plus 2, to evade window 4, it seems like it's plus 3 iframes, and then from evade window 4 to 5, that's another plus 4. So it seems like the biggest gain is from evade window 4 to evade window 5. Now, do I recommend running evade window? One thing I want to test next is the food skill that gives you iframes to see if it gives you a sufficient amount of iframes that you don't have to use evade window. If that is the case, that's good because then you can fit in more damage skills onto your build. So subscribe if you're interested in that video.
Search evade. Okay, I guess he doesn't. Oh, how many iframes does Tumblr high food give you? Well, I'm never gonna. Actually, let me just see what happens.
All right, in this video, I'm going to tell you how many iframes the food skills Tumblr High and Tumblr Low give you, and whether it stacks with evade window. Pretty much did the same test.
Probably doesn't
we
stack.
did the paratode method.
Actually, it might, because other skills stack
and here are the
similarly.
results. So this is without food. This is evade window. This is the same result as the previous video I did. And here's with food, so with Tumblr High and Tumblr Low. Tumblr Low, you eat the low quality shrimp. Tumblr High, you eat the higher quality shrimp. So you can see for Tumblr High with evade window 0, that's the equivalent of evade window 3. Tumblr
High with, oh wow, so Tumblr just gives you EW free.
Low with evade window 0, that's the equivalent of evade window 2. And I threw evade window 5 on top of Tumblr High and Tumblr Low. And it seems like the evade windows cap at 27, no matter whether you ate Tumblr High or Tumblr Low.
Okay, but I'm never gonna eat for Tumblr, so run that. Okay, so, but what I need to know is, because I think that the bows dodge, charge dodge, I do not think it has, I think its dodge frames are a bit different. And so evade window might affect it differently. Bow, BOW. As a bow main, evade window gives me life. Using the bow since release, prioritize evade window and it makes you off. These are off, but pretty close. Also, different weapon actions have different evasion windows, yeah. The iframes are already known because they're data mined. Would be really interested to know this data for Bo's discerning dodge. Yeah, that's what I need to know. Somebody must have found the information. Somebody. Like a somebody. Somebody must have found it. Let's see. Evade, window, discerning dodge. Come on, man. Somebody must have done the research. Bow guide to top. Man, this is probably not what I'm looking for. Thoughts on Hunting Horn? It's dope. I've only played it I played it in the beta, in the Wilds beta, but I think I've played it maybe once or no, I played it in full game as well. Yeah, I don't mind it. And like they often buff it quite a lot to make more players play it, because apparently like Hunting Horn and Lance are some of the lowest played weapons in the entire game, not just in Wilds but in Monster Hunter history, and they always do what they can to try and make it more enticing to play. But and I think they've succeeded at that. But yeah, I'm just more of a ranged player nowadays. Sometimes in World I played a lot of Hammer and Greatsword in World, but I just don't like the melee. Greatsword has been super downgraded to me in terms of its fun. It's how I feel about playing it, so I just have zero interest in Greatsword. It's kind of the same with Hammer as well, so I'm just relegated to Bow enjoyer. Although some patch notes came out today for the patch coming out in a few days, and light bowgun and heavy bowgun got a lot of love. So actually a bunch of weapons got a lot of love, so there might be a lot of changes. There might be a lot of changes coming soon in terms of how people play. Like the biggest changes since the game's come out. I'm tempted to try Hunting Horn and Heavy Bow. What do you play at the moment? It's Gun Lance, right? You currently play Gun Lance? Evade wouldn't increases the window you can active dodge. Bro, I don't know how I would test this. Somebody must have. Oh, okay, please. No, nobody responded. Somebody asked a question on Steam and nobody responded. Greatsword? Okay. Yeah, so have you ever equipped those weapons, heavy bowgun and hunting? Like, have you tried them? Sometimes it's good to just go like, because you get all the weapons at the start of the game. Like you get the base form of each weapon, so you can just equip them and try without having to buy or craft a weapon. Is this it? 6 years ago. Okay, let me search in the actual subreddit. Maybe that's why. Monster Hunter meta. Monster Hunter meta. Evade window. Evade window, useless skill. In Wild I did, but I haven't tried in Wilds. Oh, those weapons. Yeah, it's worth a shot. Worth a shot. But if you're already happy with Greatsword, then, you know, you don't have to force yourself. Unless it's more of a just trying something new type of thing. Always nice to try something new. Something new. Okay, that's what I was going to do. Trying to DV is probably the best weapon. Try the evade window 5 first time. I decided to reduce the window 3. Then I decided to completely remove it from the build. Somehow I didn't notice any difference. The window to block or evade attacks in Wilds very high compared to World. I also don't see the point with Dual Blade since you already have great mobility and a generous dodge counter move. But it does shine on weapons that don't. Okay. The only difference between none. The difference between none and 3 or 5 is pretty big for a specific matchup. DB and Bow definitely gain the least from it for sure, just by virtue of how their kit works and the new dodge counters. If you have half decent sense of timing, you won't need it. Evade window 5, depending on frame rate, may give close to or equal to that's speed and evade window is good for consistency. My timing is different for the first time. However, I wouldn't equip the evade window gems because Tumbler Meal exists and Caprice. Yeah, but with you got okay. All right, ignored. Let me not get one guide by somebody that's not even here in the chat or something. Oh, yo, what's up, CFO? Sorry, man, didn't just notice you now. How you do? How you be? Kind of bored of Greatsword and watching others play Hunting Horn and Heavy Bow Gun has me curious. Yeah, give it a shot, man. And remember, you got 2 weapons, right? So you can always mess around with that. And Heavy Bow Gun is very clunky, though. It's very, very clunky. I mean, you can definitely try it, but Heavy Bow Gun, it caters to a very specific kind of brain. It's very clunky. But it's clunky in a way that is appealing to that kind of because it's so heavy, it's so weighty. Like maneuvering with it is it's an acquired taste. I'm trying to lower my blood pressure. I flipped out on Mike's podcast last night. Oh shit! Wait, what happened? Hey, what's up, Ace? Is it? I'm guessing it's Tokon related, right? Like, I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you were like a bunch of people were shitting on Tokon, and you were pretty much the only one in the positive defense mode kind of thing. Yo, what's up, Gary? Are you going to be streaming for 14 hours ending right before? No, I can't. I'm just, I'm going to end long before it starts. Game Awards for me is tomorrow. Right now is 6:30 p.m. Game Awards for me is tomorrow at like 11:30 a.m. So, yeah. Unless I want to kill myself, then maybe I'll try to stream 14 hours. Some content creator was spreading misinformation, nothing to do with Tokon. What was the misinformation about? And who is the person? I just watched the Monster Hunter Showcase. Gonna log in, probably gonna log in for some hunts. Yeah. I watched it as well. I'm trying to build. I'm gonna start building my anti Gogmagios set. So I'm looking at a fire and dragon stuff, but I'm also just looking at optimizing my set in general. Greetings. But the I'm just doing some okay, Ace, you might know. Actually, wait, let me finish reading this thread. As DB and Bo, you're pretty much adept dodging every attack, so even just bringing up 60, 10% is worth it. I'm just trying to find exactly how much evade windows iframes affect the bow and the dual blades dodge mechanic, because I'm pretty sure evade windows iframe effectiveness is mostly applying to your regular roll, but with the discerning dodge that the bow has and the dual blades have, it's not the same. And I just want to know for sure how much high levels of evade window actually affect the bow's dodge, because it may be a thing where it's actually a complete waste to have it. But in my mind, whenever I use like evade window 3 or 4, I can definitely feel the difference. But I don't know if that's what's that word again? Placebo. I don't know if that's placebo or not. About rollback and strive, a guy called Yaya. Oh, is that's the guy you went at on Twitter, right? He jumped on the podcast and I flipped out. Is that so what he was just saying, that strive doesn't have rollback? How did you, man, you're gonna make me go and listen to it. Now I'm trying to see how you flipped out. Like what did it devolve into, like name calling and stuff? Or as far as I'm aware, your iframes stay the same with discerning dodge and adept dodge. It's just bow and dual blades have some level of hyper armor and added distance, so they're not strictly tied to iframes in terms of attacks outlasting their iframes, but the activation time is the same. So you're saying that the dodge portion of the discerning dodge is the same iframes if I had evade window 5 versus no evade window? Or you're saying that the iframes of evade window is extended to your hyper armor portion of the dodge? I'm surprised I can't find any straight up info on this. What kind of dumb question is, does evade window affect perfect guards? What are you saying? I know they sometimes say there's no such thing as a dumb question, but you are challenging that right now. I felt that I got perfect guards much easier using evade window, or is it a suggestion thing? Bro, pretty sure you were just... That's funny. I'm saying that bow dodge or DB dodge will always match the iframes you'd have if you were playing another weapon. So they scale with the same amount of evade window that other weapons do. Yeah, but I was under the impression that discerning dodge dodge's dodge is different to regular dodge, if you get what I mean. And so because it's different and has a different like system of calculation, I'm wondering if evade window's ability applies to it differently or not at all. However, let's say you were dodging a big monster tackle. If you dodged into it with DB or dual blades, or you mean bow or dual blades, you'd be fine because of hyper armor plus distance. Yeah, I know that distance. I know that there's a distance component because the dodge takes you further. I'm just focusing on the actual iframe, the actual iframes. That's what I'm just trying to find out if high levels of evade window are wasteful when using discerning dodge. Like, I know I could just use evade window and close the distance or move away in a more optimal way and not have to worry about iframes. But I'm just curious about the iframe. It's 10 months ago. Maybe somebody's asked it here. Let me just sort this by date. New. Yeah, I gotcha. I tested it out in the training area with the attack dummy. Even with dual blades and bow, it didn't seem like I had a higher amount of frames on dodge than normal. Yeah, but it's hard to test. It's hard to feel it out. I kind of need to see the numbers. So I'm curious if somebody's tested it. I found a YouTube video earlier, but they were testing the regular dodge roll, not the, like on regular dodge roll, evade window, with evade window 5, you get like 8 to 10 extra invulnerability frames. Oh no, I can't search like this. It has to be relevant. And I can just do past month if I'm lucky. That's a year, I guess. Okay, maybe somebody has to ask it in this one. He was saying Strive only got rollback because people demand it from the beta. He was wrong and started acting slimy about being wrong. That sounds like one of them people who is not good when challenged, especially in front of an audience. Yeah, I'd be surprised if Bo and DB did have more iframes on their dodge, but we already have a ridiculous amount in wilds. I think we have close to the amount of Evade Window 5 had, or close to the amount that Evade Window 5 had in World, and we don't have any Evade Window at all. Yeah, it does feel like that. Zero Evade Window is necessary, but this is just regular. If you want Evade Window, it's just using the charm. I got mixed feelings about Evade Window. I mean, Insect Glaive. Nobody's asked us about Bow. Or DBs even. Maybe here. Him and his friend hit me with the fresh and fit and said, "You are." Oh no. Oh. I'm triggered on your behalf, bro. Just reading that. Oh, that would infuriate me. That would actually infuriate me. And you know they probably watch them as well. They probably get that argument like from them. It's such a empty, like, surrendering, like, well, what I see when I see people saying shit like that is them also just surrendering that they have nothing to say, and so now they're just falling back to popular internet arguments to make somebody look stupid. That's so annoying. I'm guessing that's where you flipped out. And ironically, the people who say stuff like this, they are often the kinds of people who have the least experience with even speaking to women, or just being friends with women, or having any kind of cordial, adult relationship with women, right? It's so annoying. What an idiot. Michael MH did a video about Wild's iframes, but I don't think he differentiated. Yeah, I think that's the one I watched. Yeah. I just watched him like 15 minutes ago. But yeah, this one was
iframes for the mode off. So
yeah, this one was talking about just regular roll, regular dodge. Because I kind of want to get to the bottom of it, because it would help me figure out whether to have any evade window at all, right? Because I don't want to be running around with evade window 3 when in actuality with the bow or dual blades you don't need any. That's like 3 slots emptied for other stuff, you know. Let me test out something, but just not accurate though. It's not accurate. I still use it on DB. I don't need it for most attacks, but it saves me even if. But if it saves me even a few hits, then I think it's worth it. Okay, I can wait. Can you set the training dummy to raw? I don't think you can, right? Let's find out. Let's just put in EW5 for now. Okay. And let's just save this to let's call it dog in progress. Okay. I mean, I don't think you need any with dual blades or bow either way. It's just more execution heavy with the way dodges are designed. If you hit the timing, you have enough to go through any attack. Yeah, I know. It's just more of a curiosity thing of like how much it actually does make that. Because bow, you know, it's range weapon, right? So we're just very squishy. So anything that would help, anything that would make that window, like the guy in the comments said earlier in the Reddit, even something that increases that window by 10 or 20% for a weapon that you can get one shot a lot is handy. Okay, so it's just throw. You can't do let me do smash actually. Strong. Okay, so I currently got 5, right? Yeah, bro, that oh wait, I don't have 5. Wait, why not? Oh, I guess I didn't put it in. Yeah, that saying somebody, oh, you argue like a woman. That's just so frustrating. Yeah, this is just not a reliable way to do it. Way too early. Like that felt, it's just not, there's no way it's gonna be reliable. Okay, that was way too late. So I suggest for testing purposes, taking off all evade window, try to dodge into the attacking glove, do it with your bow drawn and your bow sheathed. Take off all evade window and try to dodge into the attacking glove. Do it with your bow drawn and with your bow sheathed. But why would I need to do it sheathed though? Because I already know what the frames are when it's sheathed. Because I watched the Monster Hunter guy video. Or am I missing something? Because sheathed is your constant, so you'll know if your bow dodge is in fact giving you extra iframes. But I can't do the discerning dodge when my bow is sheathed. I can only do the discerning the bow dodge when it's drawn. So it will let you know if your bow dodge is in fact giving you Yeah, the bow dodge is my charged dodge. I can't do the charged dodge when I'm sheathed. I can only do the regular dodge. Like that that last one just felt quite late. Okay, let me take it all off. Exactly, I'm saying that it's possible to dodge into the punching glove as it's doing its attack and iframe it even with no evade window. Yeah, I know that. I'm just trying to see how much the evade window affects it, if at all. Or unless I'm still not understanding. Jumping. Let me just take everything off. Oops. Okay. Why do I? Oh, okay. Talisman. Okay, we naked. We naked. Move. Okay, too far. I don't have an extender either. Okay, too early. That definitely wasn't as late as my previous one. Yeah, that was quite late. That last one was quite late. Okay, that was way too early. Okay. See, I feel like that actually might have triggered evade when that might have triggered it if I had E5. That definitely wouldn't have. That was too too early. It's so hard to tell. I feel like it's... I just want to... You know what it is? I just want to, like... At this point, I just want to know if it's 0, if it's just nothing, like evade window 5 does nothing for the discerning dodge, or if it does just a tiny bit. Because even that is helpful. It's good to know. It's so annoying that I can't find just on paper information. That felt quite late. Too far away. Okay, let me put it back on. That last one felt pretty late, pretty early as well. Like the activation was quite late. All right, got back to EW5. I feel like it does matter. I think that one felt... Okay, too early. Oh, evade window definitely affects discerning dodge. I've gotten away with shamefully timed dodge dodges with evade window 4 or 5. Oh, yeah. Wait, what did you think I was talking about this whole time? Like, I'm also pretty sure that it does. I'm just trying to figure out exactly how much it affects it, and whether 5 is worth it, or if 3 is like how much of a difference 5 is versus 3. Because in the Monster Hunter Guys video, 3 to 4 is the 3 to 4 and 4 to 5 are the biggest jumps of iframes. But that. Wait, bro, I had Caprice Meal that whole time. No way. I had Caprice Meal that whole time? Oh no. I just saw in the notification Caprice Meal just worn off. Okay, let's do that again. I was responding to you when you said, I just want to know if it makes a difference with discerning dodge at all. Yeah, I thought it was clear that I was talking about discerning dodge the whole time. Hold on. Okay, let me take off everything. Take it off. Take it off. Bro, I had the whole food buff the whole time. Because I just want to make sure it's not placebo. Because I also feel that evade window 5 helps you get away with disgustingly late dodges too. I just don't know if it's all in my head. Okay, that wasn't good timed. Okay, too early. I think if that was E5, that would have I feel like those would have triggered if that was E5. Okay, that definitely was too. That was like an on-time dodge. Again. Too far. Come on. Yeah, I think that would have triggered too. Had it been E5. Maybe not that one. No, that wasn't. That's pretty much on time. Fuck. Not paying attention. Hurry up. Quick. Hurry up. Yeah, I think it's quite. Let me try one more. Like that last one, I think I would have activated with EW5. Not. Oh fuck! I didn't realize it could kill you. That's embarrassing. That was a regular dodge. Too early. Okay, last one. Too early. Okay, last one. Let's get an actual trigger. Yeah, I feel like it definitely matters. Yeah, it has an effect. It definitely does. Okay. Good to know. I've always known that. I just wanted to know if there was a source out there that has the actual frame breakdown. Okay, so I kind of want to just It is tricky in general, since now testing it alongside you, the biggest perk of discerning dodge is that if you connect with the attack, you go through it. Yeah, it's pretty good. And then if you do take damage after that, it's reduced and you have like hyper armor. Which is very, very nice. Nice. Okay, what we currently got? What we got? Ooh, Con 5. Wait, no, sorry, not Con 5. Why do we have Con... That's Con 7. We got 2 extra cons. Where's that coming from? Okay, just take out the gems. I know Con 5 is not necessary. I just don't like having to worry about refreshing food and shit. I'm doing more of a comfort build. Yeah, I'm envious of the dodge. It's pretty fun. So what does dual blades? Because you play dual blades, right? I thought dual blades and bow had the same mechanical dodge. I thought their discerning dodges were the same in function. Dang. Okay, let's get out of this. Oh, you play Horn. Oh, Cassidy versus. Yeah, I heard. Oh, big tune. I heard that they almost got into a fight, and that it got cancelled. I heard it from. I was watching Gully TV, and that they're trying to reorganize it or something. Oh yeah, you play Hunting Horn. But when we hunted together, and I remember you played Horn, but I thought you played another weapon as well. Like you switched weapons. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. What are you ready for GOG already? Do you have all your sets made? That's hurting my ears. Do you have all your sets made? I might try and do some Arteon weapon farming to like optimize Arteon attempts, maybe. If you want to join. Most I got is a hilt stab, where I will take stun build up if I parry the monsters. Yeah. It's a completely different weapon. Oh, you play 2 different horns. Oh, nice. Damn, you're a Doot master. The master of Doots. Okay, I'm almost done here. Evade window 5. I need evade extender 2. I don't need it, but I want it. I don't want it. Well, I do want it. I ain't got room for it though. Well, I do have room if I take out. You're down to hunt? Okay, sick. Let me quickly do this and then I will copy my lobby code. Right now I'm in the online single player lobby. Like a true introvert. Okay, let's change that to evade extender. Jumping Jewel. Okay, so we've gone down to EW4, Con 5, EE2. Do I have another? Oh wait, no, we're already at Adrenaline Rush 5. Let's change weak exploit to agitator. Okay, what else can we put in here? I was a bow main in the beginning of World and Iceborne, actually. It just hasn't clicked. Oh, like, it's funny you say that. I played through the whole main story of Wilds with light bowgun because I hated what they did. Well, I didn't hate what they did with bow. It just didn't feel the same. Like, just the small things, like the impact of how it feels when you shoot stuff. You know, the concept of the tracer and the discerning dodge and the trick gauge, like, all that is cool. But it didn't gel with me. Like, the gameplay loop of it just didn't do it for me. And then one day I just kind of forced myself to learn it properly. And then I still prefer world bow, but I kind of learned to like bow again in Wilds, which I'm very happy that happened. If I didn't end up liking bow at all in this game, I actually probably wouldn't even be playing, like even now, because having at least a weapon that I can feel comfortable with is such a big deal, right? So I'm very glad that I was able to come around to bow. But yeah, I prefer world bow as well. What else can I put in here? What else? I mean, I guess we could do fire resist and that. And he's gonna do some blights, right? Dragon resistance. Well, I guess I can put some placeholder gems and just swap them out. I'm not gonna go with protection because that's overkill. Yeah, I know what you mean. Both felt so much like a tactical dance with position. Yeah, 1,000,000%. It still does feel like that to some degree here. It was more about just the way it feels when you shoot stuff that just didn't do it for me. There's not many good options for single. How many? Okay, 1, 2, 3, 5 slots. I mean, that can just all go to resistances. For now, I'll just put defenses in there. Or enduring, geology, specimen, ranger. Okay, I'll put Gobbler. But then I got to Furious Rajang and he beat the bow out of me. I picked up Hunting Horn and soloed him with it. Yeah, Rajang was he was definitely a skill check or a wall for a lot of players, myself included. Like regular Rajang gave me a lot of trouble. Wait, what did I just put in? Gobbler. Okay, fucking speed eating. Gobbler. Gobble. And let's just put DB. 1, 2, or DJ. I mean, Divine Blessing, DB. I was right the first time. Jeez. Okay, that's a set. GOG in progress. And that's a Dragon Jewel. Regular Rajang was tough too with bow, but I have a core memory of Furious Rajang roaring me from a distance before I could knock an arrow and then punching me in the face while I was raw stunned. He just teleported behind you and just clapped you in the back of your head. Like, yeah, I love his Super Saiyan references and everything. He is a very furious, angry boy. Very angry. Or you know what? I could just... What is this bow? Okay, fuck it. Yeah, let me make the lobby instead of wasting your time. Fuck, how do you do this again? Oh yeah. Lobby, create lobby. Create a private lobby. I don't want to create a private lobby. hold on. I think I can just... Okay, cannot do this while in online single player mode. Okay, whatever. Private lobby that can only be joined by a hunter friend search, ID search. Yeah, hunted him 1,000 times in World leading up to WoWs, mostly helping other players. Damn, you got your revenge. Does the hunting horn matter for the songs? Yeah, it does. They have different songs. Pretty much all of them have different songs. Okay. Copy to clipboard. Copy lobby ID. Pasting in the chat. All right, let's see. Some people will still pick the strongest one, but songs can change the whole. Yeah, it changes. It can change quite a lot. So, what do you want to do? Do you want to fight? Do you want to do charm farms or actual Artian weapon stuff? Because it'll be faster for doing Artian stuff because it's 8-star. Or what should we do? What we doing? What we doing? What we fighting? Down for anything? Okay. Let's do some Artians because... Wait. Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh shit, this is a good one. Do Tempered 9-star. Tempered 9-star also gives you Artian parts, right? But just not as many. Right? So if we did this, we get a bunch of charms, like talismans, but we get a couple of Artian stuff, right? Versus if we did this one, we'd obviously get a bunch of the Artian pieces, but we wouldn't get the charm, the gacha charm stuff, right? I mean, yeah, I know that's the case, but I'm just wondering, I can't remember if we do this, we get the gacha charms plus a couple of Artian things. Tempered 9-star investigations don't give you Artian parts with the exception of... Oh, okay. Okay. Wait, let me quickly double check what the Dragon Artian... Because I think the Dragon Artian sucks, right? Oh, fuck it, no one cares. The reason you might still get some Artian parts in Tempered 9-star investigations is because there's a second 8-star. Oh, yeah, that's true. Actual knowledge check. In that case, let's just do this then. Wait, I think I got another one. 2, 4, 5, 7, 9. Two, 3, 5, 7, 9, 10. Okay, let's do this. I have a good investigation for Artian, Mizu and Kongolala with a gathering boost. Okay, let's do that. Okay, I'll join that one. Let me teleport to the... I guess you're in the gathering hub, right? Alright, let's do that one. Shoot him in the eyes. And, yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Do it. Do it now. Host join quest. Link lobby member quest. Nice. Lucky voucher. Maybe I should change my weapon. Okay. Nope, don't want to cancel the quest. I want to change my weapon. I want to change my weapon. Mizu. Okay, we need to go Thunder, right? Okay. Thunder Comfort. Do, 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 do. Okay, I believe I'm ready. I'm ready. Okay. Had to change my items and radio web menu from Omega Prep. I haven't fought Omega in a while. I guess we won't be fighting him. I mean, there's no need to fight him outside of fun. Since we've got, most people have the full set already. Kongalala first. He's closest to me. And yeah, let's just fuck it. Hey, monkey boy. I've got some arrows for you. Quickly hold it for me. Nope. And try to vomit some paralysis gas. Oh, he slapped me in my ear. Rude. Okay, let's get a tracer. I guess we could actually just split up because these are 8 stars, so nobody cares. What are you farting at? What you're farting at? What you playing at? Nope. Unfortunately for you, I have the extended evade. You ain't touching me in a million years. Nope. See that anime flying? That attack is called the Flying Swallow Shot. But you didn't know that. Okay, you got me. You got me. Damn, he actually did big damage too. What kind of 8-star is this guy? Thank you. Violins, strings, string instruments. Thousand Dragons. Let's get some focus in. What hit me? Crab? Idiot. Okay, we got the Doots. We got the musician. The bard with a giant hammer. Doing his thing. Probably should have put on a firebow for this guy. High frames. Yep, play that music. Get him. Whoop that trick, get him. Whoop that trick, get him. Get him. Okay, stuff's breaking. KO. 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 Okay, I love his trap animation. It's pretty funny. Okay, let's get rid of these glowing balls on your body. Don't mind me. Last legs. That was fast. That was fast. Did you see the patch notes for Hunting Horn? I'm guessing, I think I just glanced past it, but there's a whole lot of changes coming for a lot of weapons. I'm actually interested in the light bowgun, heavy bowgun. Finally might make those weapons a little bit more fun to play, just a tiny bit. All right, Mizu, you're next. Oh fuck, let's not run there the hard way. Go over here. Yeah, they improved the damage of our performance beats and fixed the timing thing. Nice. Is it the timing on? I'm guessing it's the timing on the musical notes that you have to play when you do your focus strike, right? The timing on that was quite tricky, at least when I tried it. Mizutsune, I've come to bargain. Okay, that was way too early. Dormammu. Dormammu. What a great ending that was to that movie. Of all the how do we defeat the villain, that's like one of the most creative ways that any movie's done something like that. Oh, watch out, watch out. Oh, we didn't get the damage. They were vague on what they were fixing, but I assume it's the timing on the encores and the echo bubble. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah. Hopefully. Yeah, it seems like every weapon is getting improvements just in time for the big GOG. The big GOGgy. Dormammu. Some rocket animations happening. Something's happening. Aha, we have earplugs. Get trapped. Could have focus struck him there, but I was not paying attention. Dung 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 dung. Damn, I've never seen him caught up on that ledge. Backflip? Nope. Okay, guess we'll take the fight up here. Up here. Nope. No! No. Oh no. Oh, we don't get hit by those. Bro, where's my coatings? Trick gauge is not filling up. Okay, there's one. Move in. Nice positioning there. That was clean. Clean positioning. No. Okay, he failed that one. I'm shooting. Nice. Okay. Oh. He's literally seeing stars right now. Oh, stay out the way. Perfectly plundered. Okay, focus. Nice. Right down the middle. Nope. Don't let him escape. Oh, I thought I put on my flash, bro. Controls. Can we get him? No. Too late. Unbelievable. Oh. I've actually never seen him get hit by the rocks here. I'm not going to do it. I'm going to let you do it. Because I don't know the timing of these rocks. I literally only just recently noticed that he can get hit by that. You'd think he would have learned by now, you know, being a intelligent wild cat beast. Or whatever it is. Or fox beast, not cat. My bad. Having watched Naruto, I should have known what kind of creature she's referencing. Watch out! Boyle, somebody come quick. Close range. Dung, 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 dung. Just in case he tried to flee. La 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 la. Hey yo. Get him out of here.
Let's head back.
Cast him into the fire. Easy. Okay, see what we get. Okay, got some shinies. Like to see it. There's no point in looking at the actual thingies. Nobody cares. Check those out later. It's a shame though that like decorations are so unless they introduce a bunch of new ones in Master Rank, everyone's pretty much gotten every decoration. Not every decoration, but decorations are no longer check worthy of like, oh crap, I beat the quest, let me see what decorations I got. We're not really doing that anymore, unfortunately, but I know, I guess some people don't mind that too much considering how rare some decorations were back in World. They'll probably introduce more in Master Rank. I mean, they did in Iceborne. Yeah, that's, yeah. Yeah, I can do another one. Keep them coming, unless if you got another quest you want to do, you can pop that as well. Wait, is it already up? Let me check.
Of course. Come back anytime.
Down. Right, this song is growing on me. Oops. Is it up? Quest up? Hey, Arkveld, Arky boy. Okay, let me switch back to my Dragon set for this. I want Revenge on Mizu later. I still want to try to offset that tail slam today, but we can do Arkveld to mix it up. Yeah, no, all good, all good. All good, all good. Probably a good call. Just for some variety. Yeah, if I recall, the timing on hammer offset is quite tricky, right? Isn't it gated behind? Don't you have to be in some other? Don't you have to be doing something to do with a song? Like you need to be, like Greatsword is out here. All you got to do is hold X and hold triangle and circle to do your upswing, and that's your offset. Whereas Hunting Horn, you got to do like, you got to wake up at 7 a.m. on Tuesday. The moon has to be shining, and you need to have a specific cereal or breakfast before you can do your offset. It's just so very conditional. Yeah, we have to queue up our offset like we would a song. Yeah, I think that should be changed, I think. Because it seems, when I played it, it seems so... It's so conditional that, especially, it's just not worth, right? Like, how often do you land offsets? I don't know. I feel like most the heavy weapons should have a similarly easy time to land it. I actually don't mind the idea that for some it's gated or it's a bit more skill based, but queuing it up in the song list is I think that's too many steps, way too many steps. And it wastes too much time as well, I think. Arkveld. Arkveld. Tail whip. Okay. That hit me. I land him a lot normally, but just because I often try to do it and learn it. Only useful for proccing Counter-Strike though. Damn, you must be some high-level horn enjoyer to land that shit consistently. I guess it depends on the monster as well, like heavily. Bro, I'm getting hit by everything, left and right, up and down, up and down. Not by that one though. Not by that one either, because I got the perfect dodge, and we got the flash grenades in the sky, well placed, well timed. Oh, I see the wound. Oh, we got a falling rock that we ain't used yet. Oh. Is it time? No. Oh, ish. Oh, the dragon blights. How frustrating. How frustrating. Oh, nice focus. Got him. Nice KO. KO. Bum, 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 bum. Pitfall trap. This Arkveld is having a clown show right now. He's like, what? Every 5 seconds, something new's happening. He has no idea what's happening. He just thought, he's like, what is this earth? Am I in like Japan? Are we experiencing earthquakes every week? Why am I falling down all the time? What is transpiring here? Wait. Oh, that was I saw that offset. Very well placed. Offsetted his soul out. He's like, what? Offset by a hunting horn player? Impossible. How can this be? Only great swords can do that. Look at this try-hard hunting horn player. Did I die? Oh. Arkveld was like, impossible. Yep. Both had the same idea. Okay, grounded again. He just doesn't know what to do with himself. You are going nowhere, friend. You will die here. Your line ends now, beast. I don't know where I got that from, but it sounded epic. I mean, technically, I'm not wrong, right? In the story, he's like the one and only Arkveld, no? Until the end, when we see the egg. But I do not think this Arkveld is the same one that we saw in that egg. Destroyed. Beast slain. Off to the Snake Boy. Off we go. How far is he? Oh, over here. Over here. Since I picked up Horn late in Iceborne, I wanted to try maining and learning all I could. Learning all I could about Horn in this game from the start. That's why I tried to master its offset. Yeah, it's definitely a worthy thing to master. Especially because I don't often see people pulling off the offset. And there's just not that many Horn players. No matter, despite Capcom trying to make it more, wait, oh, fuck. Despite Capcom trying to make it more enticing by buffing it, it's still, I believe it's still in the lower rankings of used weapons. But I think that makes it more enjoyable for when you get into a party with somebody that knows what they're doing. Wow, he spat in my eye. Extremely rude. Unforgivable behavior, Belahara. It's not how we should treat one another. Where you going? I haven't fought this monster nowhere near enough to know what it actually does. In the early game, in the story, he just dies so quickly. And there's no reason to fight him again outside of, I guess, getting his cool armor. Okay, I need to... Thornberry doesn't fix this, right? Or maybe it did. Damn, something broke. Beep, 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 beep. Where? Who that? Who that be? Oh, Ray. Iron Man. Jarvis has arrived. Do your worst, Jarvis. Help us out. Hit him with your lightning bolt. There you go. There you go. Only needed to tell him once, and he did it twice. It's a good boy. Hit him with your bolts of lightning. Lightning bolts. You get him? Oh. Okay, he escaped. It's too fast for us. Do 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 do. Can I shoot him? Can't you see? Going to keep that dream alive. And the song is called "Living in a City," and we are not even close to being in a city. Definitely a mismatch. All around. It looked like he froze there for a moment. Wait, can we get that? Hey, destroyed by the environment. He probably didn't enjoy that. Alas. Good stuff. Good stuff. I don't know why I'm checking the decos. I saw the red deco. I was like, oh, it could be an attack jewel. But even if it was, well, you're not going to use it. How far the attack jewel has fallen from the previous game. People have been picking up Horn a lot more, especially after Omega. Oh, nice. Yeah, I guess Omega forced some people to switch up some stuff. Even I tried hunting Horn for Omega as one of my, one of my many attempts. Like, oh, I need to figure something out. Okay, maybe hunting Horn is a good build with my blah, blah, blah. And I ended up doing it with the bow. I started with bow. I changed weapon 2 times. Hunting Horn. I tried hammer. I think I tried longsword. And I just went back to bow, and I finally did it with the bow. Yeah, hopefully, maybe GOG will be so hard that people will keep that same mentality of just trying new things in order to keep up with a difficult fight. I think with Sonic Barrier being so powerful and Hunting Horn have the fastest speed run time against it. Oh, I didn't know that. A surprising amount of players are curious about it. Is that speed run with support hunters or actual true solo? No support hunters, no cat. No cat, no support. Living in the city. True solo. Damn, that is a feat for sure. Literal, actual solo. Hard. Oh, wait, we're doing this one? All right. Wait, do you have any? I feel like if we're gonna do a 9-star, even like we should probably do one with more than four. More than four. Wait, I think I've got a solo one with more than 4. Seregios. That's a 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. Or is it because you want to practice Mizu? Oh, it's Wounded Hollow. Oh fuck, wait, why did I? Oh, oops. I didn't realize it was Wounded Hollow. I triggered the Seregios one. I thought I pressed standby. I didn't realize I pressed depart. Can you join this one? Okay. Nice, nice. But you can join, right? Because I got a bunch of support hunters. You can't? Okay, can I change? Fuck. Oh, fuck it. I'll just return. It doesn't matter. It's whatever. 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 We can do the Wounded Hollow one. I guess it's still up, right? It should still be up. No.
See you again, Hunter.
If you post a Wounded Hollow, I'll join that one. Okay, I see it. Let's get in there. But yeah, honestly surprised that they didn't nerf Sonic Barrier. I had a hunch they might because it could be difficult for them to balance around. I thought does Sonic Barrier have a duration, or does it last until you get hit? Or is it both? Does it have a duration and it expires when you get hit? Both? Okay. What is the duration? It's not that long, right? Isn't it quite short? Maybe they can balance it by making it shorter, I'm not sure. I think it's about a minute or so, but it's pretty fast for a horn user to play. So you can just have the uptime pretty high. Yeah, there was no. I guess they don't think it's that troublesome enough to nerf. Guys having a bubble bath over here. Iframes. Oh wait, I got my mantle on. Psycho crushed me. Psycho Crusher. Watch out. Oh, he felt that one. Right, nice positioning there. Line him up. I thought that would topple him, but it didn't. Terrible timing. Terrible timing. Okay, get out the corner. Don't get stuck in the corner. Don't want to get stuck in the corner. No. Dum, 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 dum. Oof, should have seen that coming. Had one eye closed apparently. I don't know which way he was going there. Ooh. Lucky. Lucky. Okay, big damn, big damn, big damn. Big deeps. Got the MMO raid, dungeon raid DPS right now. Numbers flying everywhere. KOs everywhere. Crowd control everywhere. Colors and sparks and chickens and mushrooms flying everywhere. Stuff's happening. And it's having an effect. World first. World first Mizutsune Wounded Hollow. Right here on YouTube. Let's go. On the night before the Game Awards, the fabled Night of Legend, ran by none other than Jeff Keighley, first of his name, king of the pixels and the first polygons. Okay, let's do it. Fuck. Thought my weapon was sheathed. Hui. La la. Nope, no slimy water for you. Okay, nice focus strike. Play them notes. Oh fuck, I died. But my cat brought me back to life. Can't wake up. Back to life. My cat hit me with the evanescence. Take me back to life. Call my name and baby. Okay, let's do it. Oi. Okay, I got punched in the mouth. Mizutsune's doing his Rajang impression. Final Fantasy 7 confirmed as a playable character in funny. Bro, the Tifa, the amount of people that wanted to, well, I mean, I don't even play Tekken and I think Tifa would be like the perfect pick for Tekken, but it's probably not. Who was the recent Tekken 8 guest? It was Clive, right? I mean, it makes sense because Clive, they were marketing for 16, but yeah, what's up, man? How you doing? How you be? How you do? Shooting. Fuck, Bubbles. Shoot him in the mouth with Bubbles. You having a laugh? You having a babble? When I used to work at actually it was a few different stores. There was a guy I used to work with. Like I've worked in a bunch of like clothing retail, right? And there's a guy that I worked with him at two different stores, like not the same company, just two completely different companies, like in different times of our lives. We worked together in one place and then we left that place and then later on we ended up meeting again in a different company. And he was like a supervisor. And every time he would catch people like, you know, losing focus and not doing their job in the fitting room. It was always at the fitting room. Like the fitting room was somewhere where people would just congregate and just chat nonsense. And every time he would catch you, he'd be like, what are we doing here then, eh? You having a laugh? Having a bubble? You having a little bubble? And then we'd just separate and go do what we were supposed to be doing. Without fail, every time. You having a bubble? That was hilarious. Oh, am I dead? Oh, guts. Fuck, no more potions. You having a laugh? Where's my Farcaster? What do you mean? What do you mean? I don't have the... Bro, where's my cat? Heal. Somebody heal. Oh, I got life powder. Tifa in Tekken has been easy money forever, but they just use Tekken as a vehicle to sell their latest... Yeah, that... Which is probably the more intelligent thing to do. Currently shitting, but I need to finish editing some stuff. Currently shitting. I hope the stream is providing optimal shit transference. Optimal shit pathing between your body parts and the toilet bowl. I met the same guy in ranked twice. Yeah, true. Real life stream sniping. Having a babble. But working in retail working in retail is a life force drain. It's not even just a regular drain. Like there's draining jobs and then there's life force draining jobs. I think retail is one of them for sure. Obviously not saying that there isn't worse jobs out there, right? Like especially jobs that are super duper dangerous where your life is at risk on a daily basis, but the life force draining that retail conjures up is something quite unique. I remember there was a newspaper I read on the way to, ironically, on the way to one of the retail jobs I had, and it was saying that that apparently statistically, retail jobs are the most, or one of the most mentally health compromising jobs out there, at least in the UK. And I remember reading the article like, yep, they get it. You know, they're not wrong. Is Bo still brain dead in this game? I don't know. I think. Wait, hold on. I didn't even read those fucking shits. I don't think so. I think you still have, because it's still if you don't, because it's a ranged weapon. Ranged weapons take a lot of damage. So if you get hit, you're looking at either instant death or like 90% health gone. So you still got to focus. I wouldn't call it. I wouldn't say it's brain dead. But I like it a lot because it's, especially in this game and in World, I find it quite easy to play bow and talk at the same time. Other weapons I have a much harder time. The ranged weapons are a little bit more brain dead in the sense that you can multitask, like talking and streaming and stuff. But melee weapons I find that much harder. So, oh yeah, I trap monsters after KO to keep them in my echo bubble. But if you'd rather I not, let me know. Oh no, that's fine. I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was happening. I've run into some people that prefer to fight. No. It's all good. We're just farming, so we don't need to like super try hard optimize, you know. Oh, I got no more farcasters. But I felt like I was melting everything from a distance, at least at the start. But that, I'm guessing you're talking about wait, you're talking about, did you play Wilds? Are you talking about World or Wilds? If you're talking about Wilds, everything in Wilds is easy in the main story. It's like disgustingly easy. If you're talking about World, I'd be a bit more surprised. Because World early game is not as much of a walk in the park. Yeah, looping the wounds is quite. Oh yeah, you're talking about Wilds then. Yeah, in any weapon in early game Wilds is disgustingly quite straightforward. Yeah, Wilds. Yeah, that it doesn't surprise me then. Like early game story, bow in Wilds is probably one of the most brain dead for sure. But end game, it's more you gotta be way more careful. I think they did nerf that, especially at the tier of investigations. Oh yeah, there have been some changes that were made where I remember they nerfed the speed at which with bow, when you do your focus strike and you lock onto the wounds. I remember before, the locking on of the wounds was way quicker. Like it would just be, you would target and it would be like lock, and then you'd fire. But now it's like lock, like they literally doubled the speed pretty much. So you can't just, you can't abuse that as easily. You don't really loop wounds at all and you will die if you make 2 mistakes in a row. Sometimes, but yeah. Oftentimes one mistake. Oh, Chrome, did you hear that Easy Block Captain and Cassidy got cancelled because they almost got into a fight on stage or something? Unfortunately. And I think they've been trying to reorganize it, but it's looking like it's just not going to happen. Yeah, the movement was very, very pretty cray. Fuck. Yeah, the movement with bow in Wilds is more. This bow has more mobility. Especially because of the just jumping, repositioning attack is quite crazy. After all that trolling and build up, yeah, I haven't seen the footage, but there were too many of their entourage was on each other's side and all of the stuff. Oh, you're not from Philly, you from Pottsville, you from the Shire, So you from the garden, you know, you from Pallet Town, you know what I mean? They're just throwing out all the softest sounding places in the world. And then Easy and his man then were like, nah, we can't let that fly. He said you're from Pallet Town, bro. What are you gonna you said you're from the town where there's level 5 Pidgeys in the grass, bro. What's going on? So then they almost got into a fight. Get dodged. Iframes. Yeah, the movement is still great. Flying Prolos shot is really solid. Yeah, I barely use it, but I should definitely use it more for repositioning and stuff. I feel more mobile with a bow than a bladed weapon. It's Insect Glaive. Yeah, Insect Glaive is crazy. I mean, I guess Insect Blade is like the most mobility. Like, see here now, right? 1, 2. It's still relatively fast, but it was way faster in the past. Do-do-do-do. And next patch in a few days, as all weapons are getting quite a few adjustments and buffs. So it's going to be quite interesting to see how that plays out. Oh. Nope. Oh, he actually punched me in the nose. He's trying to go for the double punch from the frog boy. Guy's brave today. He's like, yeah, whoa, I got him, boys. Yeah. Like he spent his whole training arc getting ready to hit me twice in a row. Not this time. Charge. Okay, nope. Thousand Dragons. Boom. Okay, we can't be fighting Chatacabra to no Sephiroth song. This is completely overkill. Big tongue? Lick your tongue? What's your life like? What's your life like? Who said that again? Well, you was fighting level 5 Pidgeys. I was pitching packs on the 5th floor. That's actual bars. Well played. Get him? Where you going? See that? Oh, the second one didn't land though. Bro, he tried to run away, boy. Flash him. I said flash him. Yeah. What's your life like? Insect Glaive in this game feels like 3D. Yeah, some Attack on Titan shit. Yeah, definitely. That's probably the best description for it. Shotgun Shug. Oh yeah. Is he still battling? Shotgun Shug. But some of these names that they have are sick though. I can't lie. Shotgun Shug, you know. I never really rated him, but that is a sick name. Ooh, he is falling over. Let's get the next focus strike. Let's get all of them. Nope, you ain't going nowhere, buddy boy. Get him. Whoop that trick, get him. Whoop that trick, get him. Whoop. I told him I'm in charge. Shoutouts to Riverman Flow. Sick movie. Alright, let's go. We've got the Latin choir in the background. We're inspired. We're getting the aura buff. I thought he was kind of shit too. Yeah, he's not. I don't think he's in anyone's top 10. I think even he knows. Well, I say even he knows that. But battle rappers are the most egocentric. Deep down, he has to know that, but out loud, he has to say that he's like top. He's the best, or like rappers have to say that, you know. I like Shotty Horror. Oh yeah, I saw Shotty Horror versus Arsenal a long time ago. Oh fuck, Regios. Okay, we need to. I actually probably need to focus now. Shotgun Shug. Fuck. Watch out. Ooh. Okay. What you got, buddy? Damn, this is a big one. Man, like Shotty Horror. Is he still battle rapping as well? He's from Manchester, right? Fuck's sake, bro. From Manchester. Boom, 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 boom. I think they value different things to be honest. Street battlers probably only respect bars like his or Sue Surf's. Yeah, I can see. Oh, Sue Surf still. Surf is still in prison, right? I like Surf. I like how nearly everyone in the battle rap community, you know how you got like the running gag or the running theme of battle rappers can't make music, right? But Surf, everyone acknowledges that Surf's music is legitimately good. Like, which is it's nice to see, and his music is legitimately good. Nope. Oh yeah. It's just that he has no technicality to his shit at all. Oh, you're talking about Shotgun Suge? Shotty Horror's battling. He was at Summer Madness just gone, and there's a Summer Madness in London. Wait, URL's doing stuff? Is this like URL Summer Madness in London, or is this a completely different event just called Summer Madness? You was on stage, bro. What is this plot twist season 2 revelation? Well, you see, I was actually always a warlord of the sea, Chrome Alchemist. You think the alchemy is in reference to alchemy, but it's actually in reference to the fact that the island, the pirate nation I'm from, is called the island of Alchemy. That's why they call me the Chrome Alchemist, because I'm from the island nation of Alchemy, who have the strongest pirates, the strongest observation haki known to man. It's URL. Oh, I had no idea. That's crazy. You snuck on. Wait, you're lying, bruv. What? How are you just telling me this now? You're actually lying. You snuck on. You're lying, bro. Man's telling bold-faced lies. HD Hans Zimmerman can't hear the dialogue in Nolan movies lies, bruv. That's what you're telling me. No way. I read what Chrome said with the Death Note theme in my head. Yeah. Fuck, wait, do I have the Death Note soundtrack in my... Fuck, I don't. I need to download that at some point. How do I not have that? Unacceptable. Unacceptable! Wolverine voice. Unacceptable. Swiss cheese. Why did they make him say Swiss cheese, man? Swiss cheese. That voice actor must have been pissed when he had to record that in the booth. Fucking Nitsuma's like, skashi, kore no, Swiss cheese. He's like, fuck. Swiss cheese. Wait, where is the monster? Oh, okay. Don't be Chrome, yeah, and spread misinfo. Oh yeah. I might actually watch. C4, do you have a timestamp of when the argument starts, or is there timestamps inside it already? I also want to watch because I want to see like how angry you get and how you become when you're angry. Oh, he froze in midair. Oh, Mr. Raw. Ooh, he kicked me in my mouth. Okay, bit of crouch. Crouchy ouchie. Oh, frozen. In the air. Hey, grounded. Oh, we ain't got time for that. And not for that either. This guy's lagging now. Seregios is having a rough time with the internet. It's like 5 minutes into the and from the very beginning, I was borderline unhinged. Not gonna lie. He triggered one of my pet peeves. Without watching back, I might be incoherent at points. No, that's totally. Everyone's got their line that makes them kind of lose the reasoning skills they normally have. But how did you feel about it after? Like, did you feel like, did the show, and what were the other hosts doing? Like, were people mediating, or was it just like people just watching with popcorn in mouth, with their low calorie popcorn? Bro, can we follow him? Oh, he's captured. Okay. Yay. Yay. Triggered. No, but like for good reason though, right? I'm not sure if Chrome was here earlier when C4 mentioned what the Yaya guy said. But yeah, that I hate that shit as well. Bing bang bong. Oh no! Oh, you the low calorie. Oh yeah. I said that just for you. Soul Calibur. King J actually mediated pretty well, and we squashed the beef. But his mate is still a dickhead. Oh, yeah, that's annoying. Oh yeah, I learned something last month about Monster Hunter that blew my mind. But apparently, all the world hunters I talked to already knew about it. What is it? I can't remember outside of the quote tweet C4 did. Or yes, this is a big. Is this Soul Calibur? It's 1, right? Or is it? Yeah, this is 1. Yeah, I love Soul Calibur's OST. Dun dun dun. All right, next quest. Let's do it. Keep them going. Oh, is it SC2? No, it's SC1. Oh, they remade it for 2. Oh. The horn melody divine protection stacks with the armor skill. Oh, I did know that. They can both proc at the same time. Yeah. It just basically increases the odds because of how they can independently roll. Yeah, I knew that. In World, I believe it was the same with your armor augmentation. You know how in World you could get the divine blessing augmentation in your armor or something like that, right? Or was it the weapon? I can't remember. But there was a similar thing in World as well. Yeah, this is the SC1 version. It's the SC1 version. But yeah, both 1 and 2 have really good music. Even 3, I can't recall. I don't think I ever owned 3. I did play 3, but 1 and 2 I had. I had 1 on the Dreamcast and I had 2 on. Did I have the PS2 one? I can't remember which one I had. But 3 I never owned. Maybe I borrowed it. But 3 had some sick music as well. But it's just not in my head as much because I didn't rinse it because I didn't own it. Chrome, the guy made a 2-minute diss track on me, then blocked me, so I couldn't. Oh, the friend guy. What a loser. 1 to 3 all have amazing music, and SC6 also has. Oh, I haven't heard any of 6 actually. Oh, that's a juicy quest. Yeah, I haven't heard any of 6. I never played 6. I had like 2,000-ish hunts of Horn in World, and I thought Divine Protection was always a wasted melody if everyone already. Well, damn, better late than never, as they say. Oh, what the fuck? Yeah. That's now when you say what the fuck, especially after my forced discovery of Mick Gordon, I'm pretty sure that it must have some bangers. Give me 1 second, Ace. Let me just quickly. Wait, what other Soul Calibers? Oh yeah, I've only got SC1 on my playlist currently. I don't even have all the SC1 songs. I'm actually terrible. Oh, I can't listen. This is too nostalgic. Can't listen to that. Yeah, I don't even have all the best ones on me. What an idiot. Since we have Divine Blessing on Food Skills 2 in Wilds, they all stack here too. So 3 different forms of Divine Blessing. Yeah, that's triple divine. I felt sad already hearing that. Yeah, I can't listen to that. I've been in that's the gallery theme, right? When you can just look at all the artwork and stuff. Yeah, I can't. Fuck that. Certain instruments are just soul saddening. It's the instruments plus like the time of life that we were once in. It's motivated me to up my YouTube game though, so it was actually a productive argument. You mean like up in what way? Like your... Bro, why is my screen wonky? Oh, because I'm locking on. You mean like up in terms of like how you present your arguments like in a live format, or just making more content? Bro, we gotta fight both of these man them. Let's go gambling. Yeah, true. The gamble with the Divine Blessing procs. Wait, I can't wear this weapon. I need to switch out. Farcaster. And since we're fighting 2 big boys, I need Demon Gate. Sorry, I have to call upon the Demon Gate. It has to be done. It has to be done. This is my go-to defeat monsters track. You unleash. It must be done. It's over. They asked for it. They asked for it. They all know what they got themselves into. They have not learned, but now they shall. Let's go. Let's go. Maximum. Okay, put on the mantle. In a petty, I want to do better YouTube content. Oh, and you got the foundation, man. You got the presence. You got the community. I know you like to say that you're not in the FGC, but you're ever present due to your commentary stuff. You know. But what do they do? What content do they make? Are they like competitive players, or they just do like online, kind of like ranked online? All right, listen here, yeah. Had enough of you. Had enough of your games. Get dodged. Pum. Dun. Oh, yo. We tank those. You get flashed out the sky, bruv. What do you mean? Sky's protected. No Zangief. Try and fly up. What you doing? What you doing? You shouldn't be able to fly with them wings anyway. What kind of wings are these? Man's flying like he's Pidgeot. Can't be flying with wings like that. Wait, is he dead? Oh shit, okay. What up, chicken boy? Shit. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, let's go. Focus up. Okay, unfortunately for you, now the song drops. Song didn't even drop yet. You're in for a water hoit. I forgot who says that in Marvel 3. You're in for a water hoit. Let's go. Fuck. Oh, Taskmaster. You're in for a water hoit. Oh, that's his multiple crazy arrow super, right? That's funny. Gung, 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 gung. Kind of like fighting game news reviews channels. I see, I see. Fuck. Thank you, Cat. We appreciate you. Alright, let's go fight this shiny octopus. Okay, once I get up and heal myself. Okay, theme song ain't helping. The theme song buff did not apply, did not activate in this fight. Dum, 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 dum. I don't like fighting this guy though, man. His hitboxes are so weird. Doing something. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, he's powered up. I'm fired up. Power up. Power up. Anyone played Altered Beast? What a game. By what a game I mean. You know Altered Beast was bad when even back then, if you had a Mega Drive and you only had one game and your one game was Altered Beast, you still knew it was bad from the very beginning. Like, rise from your grave. Power up. Like, the game was not good, bro. What? You know, back then, like, you would have one game and you would just make it work. It would be kind of bad, but you would squeeze goodness out of it. Not Altered Beast. It was not happening with Altered Beast. Power up. Just the way he said power up, that's how you knew the game was terrible. Unbelievable. The best thing about it was just the sound quality being so bad that it became good whenever he would say power up. And you were so when you actually went into the Altered Beast mode, you would be so hard to control. Like, I feel like it was easier to die as the Altered Beast. Crazy. I think Altered Beast had like 4 to 5 levels max. Rise from your grave. What an experience. And you know what as well? It's one of them games that is so bad that it's hard. Like, it's very difficult because it's so bad. You know? Or maybe that's just like 6-7-year-old memory of the game. But actually it probably was hard because back then games were brutal, man. Yeah, because you jump all over the place when you just start torpedo rocketing everywhere. Like, you just suddenly got into a Gundam suit. Sounds like we're gonna have to run Altered Beast, Altered Beast speed run. Rise from your grave. Yeah, the games were intentionally hard to artificially pad out playtime and value, yeah. But I think that's part of it, but I also think that the games were hard because, you know, games were still relatively young back then, and just developers just didn't have as much experience, right? Like, people were still discovering this whole video game thing. So I think that's part of the reason why they were difficult too, was because they just like, as an industry, there was just less game design mastery. I think. Shinobi is... Bro, why is Spider-Man and Hulk in Shinobi? Has that ever been answered? What happened? How is... Am I correct? How is Spider-Man and Hulk in Shinobi? Is it actually Spider-Man and Hulk, or is it just knockoffs? To this day, I'm pretty sure Spider-Man and Hulk are just in Shinobi. What? Bro, Revenge of Shinobi was really hard. Bro, Spider-Man and Hulk is in Shinobi. But yeah, Shinobi 3 is well designed, but it ends with you doing a boss rush of every... Oh, jeez. The dreaded boss rush. The dreaded boss rush. Yeah, Spider-Man and Hulk is in Revenge of Shinobi. Yeah, search Revenge of Shinobi, type Spider-Man and Hulk. I'm pretty sure they are definitely in the game. Heyo. Hunted. Wait, let me check as well. Hold on. Let me carve this guy. Revenge of Shinobi. Revenge of Spy. Yeah, I'm typing. Wait, hold on. I'm typing Spider-Man and it's auto-correct. It's auto-filling. Yeah, bro. Spider-Man. Wait. Get paused. Yeah, Spider-Man appears to be as a boss in Revenge of Shinobi, but his inclusion and appearance depend on the game's version. That makes it even funnier. In the original 1989 release, Spider-Man is featured as a boss, but he is not officially licensed and is a stylized representation rather than... This version also... I don't remember Batman and Godzilla and Rambo, although I guess that would make sense if... Wait, hold on. I have to watch this. Bro, this game is that is Spider-Man. That is just unadulteratedly, undeniably Boulderman. Bro, look at this. What is happening? Bro, I remember when I had this on Mega Drive, like me and all my brothers would be so confused. Why is Spider-Man in the game? Spider-Man. Like, why? The music is hitting though. Yeah, what are you doing here? What's going on? And then there's Hulk. Bro, this game is unforgivable, like very unforgiving, super brutal. This player he's doing all the tech. What, and he turns into a bat. Oh wait, I don't even remember. I don't recall Batman being in the same fight. But this one is like, this one is more, okay, it looks like it's supposed to be Batman, but it's not Batman. But the Spider-Man legitimately looks like Spider-Man. Revenge of Shinobi, Hulk. Oh wait, one sec, Ace. I'll just be a few minutes. Bro, this game is not easy, man. I don't think me or any of my brothers ever completed this, like ever. Yeah, this one. And then he starts turning green. If you want a brutal game, try Dick Tracy on the Mega Drive. I've never finished it to this day, and I play it every year. I think I've heard of it. I haven't played it though. Yeah, no, Mega Drive. I mean, Super Nintendo as well. Back in them days. Oh, I remember this ninjutsu spell that gives you the armor. Yeah, he just slowly starts turning green. No worries, take your time. It was funny being surprised by Pixelated Spider-Man. Just randomly, just Hulk is here. Man tried to gamma charge him. Gamma charge. Gamma charge. Bro, he had gamma charge, but this must, bro, wait, this predates, this has to predate, yeah, this would predate Capcom's rendition of Hulk. Because this is before Marvel Superheroes and all of that. So perhaps we've seen the origin of Gamma Charge. But I mean, it's Hulk, right? Like when you wait, why does he turn into? Bro, this screen is so mega. Like when I see this, it's so Mega Drive. Maybe it's because of Streets of Rage, right? But like this text, this gold and white, the sound effects, this is just. It's so tied to its time. It's very fascinating to look at. Beautiful, one might say. Yeah, this is 89. Wait, this is 89. Revenge of Shinobi? No. 89? Oh fuck, it is 89. Well, fuck me. Damn. So even back then, yeah, that's crazy. That's some next level time skip, boy. Man just said, let's just put Hulk in the game. Hulk is just in the game. Unbelievable. It's one of my favorite Mega Drive game. Oh, the Dick Tracy. But yeah, Mega Drive had some. I've heard stories. I've heard legends about the Aladdin game, or no, the Lion King game, and how hard that is. And I don't think I think I played it, but I don't think I owned it. I think we borrowed that. Yeah, those are some brutal games, man. Extremely brutal. Gamma Charge. Lion King is ruthless. Was talking about that with Wolfley a few days ago. It's but I think, yeah, it's definitely, I think Lion King probably falls under one of those games where it's hard because maybe the developers didn't fully know what they were doing, or maybe they didn't have enough time to test it or something. Yeah, Aladdin was a sick game. There was like a DuckTales game as well that I remember being good. Bro, what was that McDonald's game? I know this sounds stupid. What was that McDonald's game? There was a McDonald's game. It was a platformer, and you were these like trendy like kids, and there was like sludge and slime and goo everywhere. And I swear Ronald McDonald I swear Ronald McDonald was in the game. Somebody must know. I can't remember the name. There was some platformer McDonald's game. Quackshot? Wait, hold on. Quackshot. You remember it? McDonald's was on the... No, it was on... Wait, okay. Quackshot. No, it wasn't this. Mega Drive Long Play Quackshot. Donald Duck. It wasn't this. It was like some trendy... Okay, you remember the game Comic Zone? Imagine the cool kind of trendy visuals of Comic Zone, but just not Comic Zone. And it was like... Oh, I'm not going to remember it because it's too... I don't even remember a hint of the title. And it might not have been Ronald McDonald. It might have just been something that looked like Ronald McDonald. You posted Zoshia, okay. Yeah, not this game. Like, I think you were these kids. I think they were like, I think one of the main characters was this black kid, I think. and it was just there was sticky goo everywhere. I can't remember. I'm gonna have to like look at. Maybe I have to ask one of my brothers. They might remember. Yeah, Comic Zone was a sick game. That was ahead of its time for sure. Definitely one that falls under ahead of its time. Lion King was actually pretty well designed. The second puzzle stage is actually unlike anything made since. But I thought one of the ending stages has some super vague thing that you have to solve that isn't well explained. I don't know. I could be pulling that out of my ass. That's what I had heard. Okay, let me join this quest. Zoshia is weak to dragon. Yeah, Comic Zone is a sick game. To be honest, I'm willing to go back and check. I could be full of shit. Yeah, I had heard that there's some kind of vague thing that the game doesn't really tell you, and you just kind of have to know it to get past it or something. I remember there being well-designed stages, but brutal difficulty. Yeah, that could be the case as well. Oh wait, I need to eat. Okay, joining now. If it's vague, then fair enough. That's a design choice that probably isn't great. I meant more fairly tight. Yeah. There's. I think that the platform is most likely quite tight. Since that's like the core DNA of the game. Like if the platforming sucks, then you know what another hard game is that I don't think anyone ever beat. Friggin' Space Harrier. That game was hard, man. Welcome to the family. Get ready. Dun, 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 dun. And he's doing the run. Dun, 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 dun. I need that soundtrack. Speaking of Space Harrier. Welcome to the family. Get ready. I'm pretty sure he doesn't say welcome to the family, but it sounds like he does. That was not easy. Everything in that game is iconic, I think. Down like the sound effects, the camera angle. It feels like some kind of Daft Punk video game, like a Daft Punk music video in video game form. Oh, we got some Killer Instinct. Okay. Appropriate timing. You never played Space Harrier, but look, yeah, that's a crazy game. I haven't fought this boss in a long time. Alright, let's go. Whoa. Does anyone remember Buck Bumble on N64? I don't remember that one. Biggity Buck Bumble. I only had brief ownership of an N64 back in the day. Drum and bass intensifies. Intensifies.gif. Well, this song matches this fight, that's for sure. Like I'm fighting some eldritch beast. What up, buddy? Big Mad. What about Blast Corps on N64? I haven't played that either. What games did you play? I mostly had I had Smash. I had Bomberman. I randomly had Bomberman Hero. I remember Bomberman Hero. I just remember Bomberman Hero having such good music. What else did I have? Weirdly, I didn't own any of the Zeldas. I think it just might have been borrowed. Yeah, I can't remember. I just remember having Bomberman Hero and Mario Kart, of course. Yeah, I think it was one of them things where one of my brothers borrowed it mostly for Mario Kart, and then he would sometimes get other games, but then he just had to give it back. Like I had more experience with the GameCube than N64, because I remember a time when we had a GameCube at home. So yeah, N64, I missed out on a lot of N64 stuff. Oh, this guy got KO'd. KO'd. You have to listen to the intro song for Buck Bumble. It's a classic. Okay, I'll check it out after this. We cannot pause the fight. Yeah, I haven't even heard of Buck Bumble, so it's completely new. Oh, yeah. Oh, we got the motif. We got the KI motif. Yeah, good job. Do your job. Do your job. Birdie. Yes, boss. Let's go. Birdie. Nope, do not want to stand there, and that's why. Birdie. You know what I saw recently? I was reminded of how MODOK looks in Ant-Man, what's it called? Ant-Man Quantumania. I don't know how that got greenlit, man. I don't know what they were playing at. I don't know what they were thinking. Yeah, absolute. Just, I mean, maybe that was the point, but it just looks so. It just came off like very, very crappily put together CG, in a very distracting way. They were trolling, man. Yeah, it was so dumb. I wonder how different the MCU would have been if the drama with Jonathan Majors didn't happen. I wonder if anything would have been any different. Who knows? Okay, nice mount. It was giving body horror, yeah, actual body horror. And I don't think that was what they were trying to go for either, which is double bad, right? It's like they're probably just trying to be funny and then they end up giving body horror vibes. It's like a bit of a mismatch. Did you guys hear about the Netflix buyout? The WB. There's some videos I need to watch to fully understand the ramifications of what it means. Because I saw people freaking out about it and I wasn't sure exactly why. Like, not to say that they shouldn't be. I just didn't understand. I didn't know. All I know is that it means that Netflix gets a hold of a lot of stuff. But I didn't know the details about it. But a lot of like the movie review channels that I sometimes watch were talking about it, and I haven't looked at what's being said yet. Like Grace Randolph did like a huge video on it, like 2 hour and a half breakdown, which I should probably watch because she often has a lot of good insight on this kind of thing. The Netflix buyout is the worst. Oh, would have been widely different because they wouldn't have had to. Oh yeah, that's true actually. Netflix buyout is in the worst timeline. It's a conflict of interest, to be honest, and strengthens monopolies in a way that doesn't benefit me, which means it's bad. Yeah, that's from the brief stuff that I did see about it. That did seem to be the general takeaway. Am I dead? No. Bro, I remember when this fight first came out, I had to be on my best behavior and focus, and now I'm just like winging it, and it's not a problem. We spoke about it a bit on Mike's podcast because they said they don't care about WB fighting games along with MK not being at Evo. Oh, I see. I thought Mike and their man do. So are they just like, what do they play? Are they most? Wait, what? I thought Mike and them are into NetherRealm. I thought it was Tekken and NetherRealm games that they mostly talk about and play. I could be totally wrong though. They'll slowly erode the cinema because now everything can just go on Netflix. So they have, I know they have. So then now they have HBO, right? So who? If the deal if and / when the deal goes through, who can oppose them? Like, who is left? I guess it's just Disney, right? Or what, Paramount and Universal? I have no idea. I don't know if... Oh, I just got my shit nuked. I don't know if the quote was real, but I heard the CEO of Netflix say that everyone wants to stay at home and watch movies, and no one cares about the city. He said that has to be yeah. I would be shocked if that's a real quote. Or maybe it's one of them quotes that's like maybe not what he personally believes, but it's like a statistically, maybe it's a statistically true quote where he's talking based on the numbers that he has, right? Like according to the numbers, ever since 2000 and whatever, people are doing this now. I would be surprised if that's like a position that's something like that's what he believes that people want now. But then that would make sense if he's reached that conclusion from data. But that's still a crazy thing to say. Netflix don't care about the WB games. Yeah, I don't imagine that they... But why would it... I guess, yeah, I need to do a lot of reading and watching. Because my wonder is, why would they shut down the games? Because they're not going to be putting games on Netflix, right? I know that they were trying to mess around with games on Netflix, but I don't know why. I don't know how the Netflix acquisition would affect the games. You posted the article? Yeah, I'll definitely check it. I believe that, not gonna lie. I don't want to go cinema. I mean, yeah, to be fair, the thing is, I just think it comes down to how it's worded. I still think that even though people, now that we have access to bigger and better sound systems and TVs and stuff, like, yeah, there's going to be a lot of people that enjoy watching movies at home. But even those people that enjoy watching movies at home still might be interested in watching, like I got my tickets to Avatar already, right? Like, I'm watching that day zero. But I also like watching movies at home. You know, so it's not... I just wonder... I wonder how much people who don't like who like watching movies at home have replaced the cinema completely with movies at home, or do they also still go to the cinema at least occasionally to watch the big movies, right? I don't know. Shit. Oh yeah. But oh, by the way, you guys can jump if you want a Discord chat. You can jump in. You don't have to like. We can always just like chit chat on the Discord, because this topic is something that I feel like requires a bit more exploration. I'd like to watch. Oh, that's the quote. Well, I need to scroll up. Netflix is a very consumer-focused company, Sarando said. We really do care that we deliver the program to you in a way that you want to watch it. Using the struggling global box office as an example, what does that say? What is the consumer trying to tell us? That they'd like to watch movies at home. Thank you. The studios and the theaters are duking it out over trying to preserve this 45-day window, but it's completely out of step with the consumer experience of just loving a movie. I mean, like, I imagine for somebody like me and yourself, Chrome, like when I read that, it's probably one of those things that's probably is a sign of a changing time that is actually true. And I don't like it, or we don't like it, but I imagine it probably is true for a lot of people. But I just think, and honestly, even if it is true, I actually don't mind, because I still think that I think that there will always be a time and place for the cinema. Like, there's always going to be people. The cinema is always never going to go anywhere, even if it doesn't get as popular. Well, hopefully not. I don't know. If we're in a world where the cinema might be at risk, like in jeopardy, I think that's a scary thing. Okay, wait, let me answer the Discord. Join call. Greetings. Oh wait, my mic might be Give me 1 second, Ace. Let me just quickly join this Discord call. Where's my Discord window?
You joined.
Oh, I joined. You can hear me.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Wait, so Chrome said he'll join in a bit. Yeah, man. Like, so I guess you know quite a lot about the situation, right? The Netflix acquisition.
I only saw it from the fighting game perspective from MK. That's what we spoke about. Yeah.
And so what? So have they communicated what's going to happen with MK already?
They said they don't. They said they don't care about the games.
So then what will happen to them? They just fade away.
So we said that they're probably going to sell it. I think they're going to sell the. So it's weird because I feel Netflix could do something pretty good with Mortal Kombat as like a series.
Oh, like a TV series. Oh yeah, they could actually.
Yeah. But I think they might either sell the whole IP or just like the gaming rights to them. And I was like, the only company I think that would do well with it is Microsoft.
Mm-hmm. You mean like with the?
I don't know if Disney. So go on.
You mean like with the? You mean Mortal Kombat as a fighting game series, or just any Mortal Kombat games? Because it wouldn't have to just be fighting games, right? I imagine.
I don't know how you can make Mortal Kombat not a fighting game. I don't know what else you do with it.
Like probably some like third person crazy, not Dynasty Warriors, but like a third person action game or something. I think they could probably.
Maybe. I don't know if they've.
I don't think they've done one.
I don't know if they've done anything.
Yeah. Okay.
But yeah, I was thinking if Microsoft get it, then they could do some crossover with like KI.
Yeah.
That would be cool. Can't see Disney wanting MK.
Yeah, definitely not.
I don't think it's their style. I mean, Star Wars is kind of violent, but yeah, not on the same level.
It's like kiddie like very, very, very safe violence.
See, that's what I thought. But I was like, lightsabers are actually.
Yeah, conceptually they are. Conceptually, they're very destructive. But when they play out on the screen in Disney content, you're never. Like you're not seeing blood from a lightsaber. You rarely see decapitations or dismembered limbs, even though they can do that. They very make like even Andor. Andor's probably in terms of like what's the word I'm looking for? In terms of tone and like subject matter, Andor would be the Star Wars where you would probably see stuff like that. And even in that show, you don't really get that.
You get like the Force. Like people getting choked out from like.
There's a few scenes. There's a few scenes, but even then, like it's just. I think once there's no blood, like getting choked, all it is just somebody looking like they're getting choked and then losing breath, right? But nobody's actually like dying of asphyxiation in Star Wars or anything.
Okay.
Yeah. Disney probably definitely wouldn't.
And then Sony could because Venom's on, say.
Yeah, I would say so. And the new Wolverine game coming out is like if you replace Wolverine with like Scorpion or some shit, that could. I'm pretty sure Sony's publishing that game, right? So yeah, I actually don't think Microsoft would do a good job with it. But and even if they could, I think Microsoft as a game development talent, people, whatever, I just think they're in such a weak spot right now. I don't think. But then again, maybe a strong IP like Mortal Kombat would actually help them a lot, actually, now that I think of it. Like, they would probably try to work hard and use that franchise to boost them out of where they're currently at in terms of IP recognition, because nobody gives a fuck about Halo anymore, really. And they don't really have Gears of War. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's super weird to think about how well-known Mortal Kombat is. Like, I would say it's on par, if not maybe more popular than Street Fighter.
Maybe like worldwide or just in the West?
Just in the West, because East don't really deal with that. But
yeah, it's up there for sure.
It's I think it's a case of every time I've spoken to someone about fighting games, like on a very like surface level, everyone's surprised that there's something past Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, I have noticed that as well. Yeah, I have noticed that.
More confident, like, oh yeah.
Yeah. I think it still depends. Like I remember Charlemagne. I was listening to Charlemagne and Andrew Schultz, and because Andrew Schultz is playing Dan in the new Street Fighter movie, right? And Charlemagne was like, "Oh, I didn't know they were still making Street Fighter games." And then Andrew had to tell him like, "Yeah, they're up to like Street Fighter 6 now." You know, so yeah, that definitely does happen. But I think we discussed this one time before. I think Mortal Kombat and Street Fighter are both huge, but I think like Street Fighter still has a lot of pop culture references and relevance. And that is kind of like keeps it relevant, even though there's some people that still think that Street Fighter stopped at Street Fighter 2.
Yeah, no, I agree. It is like the zeitgeist of Street Fighter. It doesn't matter that there hasn't been one since 2.
Yeah.
Everyone knows about 2.
Right.
And yeah, I'd say I'd say that and Tekken are like the big 3.
Yeah.
I feel Mortal Kombat is more. I guess it's more in everyone's mind because there's series and there's films of it, like live action films.
Yeah.
No one. The Street Fighter live action film is just the first one, right? The only one.
You mean the one
There's
coming?
only one. No, the one before.
Or the trash one with well, there's I think there's it's the Jean-Claude Van Damme that everybody knows, the one that's so bad it's good. And then I think there's one other one. There's the Legend of Chun-Li, but nobody cares about that one. And then there's so the one coming now is like is probably. I mean, honestly, the one coming now is probably going to be a big deal because it's got 50 Cent, it's got Andrew Schultz, it's got fucking Jason Momoa. Like there's the cast is crazy, and it's kind of it's probably going to be a similar, maybe like an up-to-date version of the trash movie we got before, but with just heavy. Like the A-listers are so heavy hitting that it's probably going to boost it into popularity, like next levels of popularity. I mean, 50 Cent as Balrog, it's like, okay.
That is a madness.
Yeah.
It is going to shake up. Well, maybe not shake up. I think it's going to like solidify how popular Street Fighter 6 is.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to help a lot, probably, most likely. And the thing is that's crazy to me is that it doesn't even I don't think it has to actually be a good movie to do that. But if it's even a half decent, like okay movie, then that becomes even more potent, I think.
Yeah, you're right. I don't actually think it needs to be good. I don't think it needs to be good. It'll be cool if it was.
Yeah.
I feel they're trying to make Street Fighter how it is in Asia the same over here.
Right, and it's not really.
I don't know what it is. I don't think in the West fighting games they're just not as big.
Yeah, it's definitely part of
I don't know
it.
if they think that.
I think it's also that Street Fighter. Ironically, I think the new movie coming is one of their first big attempts to alleviate this problem. But I think one of the issues was that, like you said, Street Fighter was not kept relevant outside of the games. Like they were relying too much on the games to keep it popular, whereas they would have needed TV shows and movies to make it cross over into more boomer popularity and like regular people popularity. And I think the 50 Cent movie the movie is like a step in that direction. Although I think it's a bit late, but perhaps better late than never in this case, who knows.
Yeah, I think they're making up with it, like you said, with the cast. The cast makes it more like, oh, I should probably watch this, and not just a case of, oh, they're still trying to make Street Fighter relevant. It's like, you've got more of a reason to watch it other than just that it's Street Fighter.
Yeah.
Which is important.
Yeah, but with them, so
I don't think.
Yeah.
Very done.
So the W. So tell me more about the WB thing and more. So have they said that they're just going to get rid of it, or they've said that so far they just don't care about it? They don't care about the franchise.
They said they don't care about the franchise. I couldn't
Why would they
find
say that?
I have no idea. I didn't know about the article. It was only on Mike's podcast when he brought it up on screen. I was like, I thought people were just, memeing about, it's games, they don't care.
Yeah.
But he actually showed the article where they say it. I didn't read it, but I saw like the first couple of lines, and they're like, we just don't think this. We just don't see how we're going to make money from it.
Okay.
Which, I mean, if I think about how Disney treat Marvel, it's like, yeah, the films make money, the comics don't, but they still make comics. So why would they just, you know, get a game developers to make a Mortal Kombat game? But I think they're going to look at Mortal Kombat 1 and go, oh, you guys don't even want this game.
Yeah.
Even though it's sold massively, no one likes it.
Right.
It's like one of the highest grossing like fighting games, Mortal Kombat. It's mad.
Damn, yeah, that's such a weird. Interesting. Yeah, I need to do it. I guess there's a lot of reading. Chrome said he put like a link in the chat that I probably should look at after I'm done. Because yeah, I just saw a lot of like, there's a guy named John Campia, movie review guy, Grace Randolph. There's a bunch of other YouTubers I watch as well. And the general sentiment, you know, when you see the thumbnails, like WB disaster, there was just a bunch of negative thumbnails. I'm like, okay, I need to look into what's going on here.
Yeah, it's a pretty big deal.
Yeah,
I'd say, for everything, like just media in general.
that's crazy.
Warner Brothers, like, obviously the fighting game side of me is like, oh yeah, it's just Mortal Kombat, but Warner Brothers as IP holders have so much.
Yeah.
So much. DC, the cartoons, what is it? Not Looney Tunes.
Yeah.
That's mad.
So has the deal, is it one of those things where the deal is actually gone through, or it still needs to go through Congress or some whatever before it's actually finalized?
I think it needs to go through some processes, but I don't know which ones. Because the last time I heard, they were talking about I can't remember the company's called, but a company from Saudi Arabia taking over.
Oh, what, bro? Their hands are in every pie. What the hell? Wait, taking over what? Taking over
Warner Brothers.
Taking over what?
Warner Brothers. This was like a month ago. I remember like Tom Brady, the MK guy, was talking about it. They were like, oh, if Saudi takes over Warner Brothers, MK is going to change. Like, it's not going to be how it is now. They're obviously going to change it. And then they had a discussion about how Fatal Fury didn't really change. If anything, they leaned more into like the sexuality with like Chun-Li and Mai pushing boobs together.
That's true, yeah.
So I was like, I don't know if it's necessarily just going to change because Saudi's buying it. I don't know if that's the case. But yeah, that was the first time they spoke about people trying to buy out Warner Brothers. And I was like, I didn't think Warner Brothers were doing that bad.
Yeah. So you're saying that the people who are... But wait, so you're saying that the people who are buying... So the Saudis are buying Warner Brothers?
No, they were going to.
They were going to, okay.
Netflix outbidded them. Yeah, I think Netflix have outbidded them.
Oh, I see. So it's part of the discussion that people saying, well, they'd rather Netflix buy them than Saudi.
I think so, yeah. But then Netflix said, "Oh yeah, we don't care about the fighting games."
Yeah.
Everyone's like, "Oh dear."
Rip, unluck.
Dude. Yeah.
Damn.
You wanted Daddy to save you, but Daddy don't care.
Yeah. But I think that is a crazy thing for any leader or CEO to say, especially so early into the after people found out about the deal. But I think that might change. Maybe when some meetings happen or they realize what they can do with the franchise. Like, surely I imagine that perspective might change and they might go back on that. Because just so early to acquire the IP and then to immediately be like, nah, bun you guys. That just seems like business, like actual business failure. Like, why would you ever do that? But why? Like, you're not even gonna enjoy and revel in the fact that you've got all of these IPs now. Instead, you're like, lol, Mortal Kombat, like, get fucked. It just seems like a very amateur. Like, I would expect. You know what that sounds like? That sounds like a rich nepo baby had the money and power to buy Mortal Kombat, and because that rich nepo baby just personally doesn't like Mortal Kombat, he's like, yeah, fuck this game, I don't like it, so I'm not going to do anything with it. Whereas an actual adult human, you know, who's been on this planet for a while would know, even if they don't personally care about Mortal Kombat, they probably shouldn't say that about the entire IP.
Yeah, and unless they're at the stage where they can kind of just say what they want, because Netflix. But I agree. I don't think you should say that, even if that's what you're thinking. You don't need to say it.
Yeah.
You don't need to say that.
Yeah.
But then I think, Netflix are just like they're Disney level. Like they can say what they want, and you're gonna suck it up.
Yeah, that's great. Oh, one sec. Pleasure hunting with you, Charlie. I hope you. Yeah, thanks, Ace Man. Thanks for the hunts and the quests. Very nice stuff. Good, skillful hunting horn play. Maybe I'll send you a friend request later in case like I'm ever playing offline and I need some hunting horn assistance. So, yeah, thanks for that. Enjoy the rest of your night as well. Good stuff. Good stuff. Yeah. Sorry. Continue.
Yeah, no, that was it. It's just Disney, Netflix. I would have said Warner Brothers were like they can say what they want.
Yeah.
But apparently they can't because they're clearly not doing too well.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not very privy to like when movies come out. It's like, oh, who's behind it? Like, I know the Marvel stuff, like Sony had Spider-Man and Hulk. I knew stuff like that, but Warner Brothers, I don't really watch DC films.
Yeah.
I think their comics and cartoons are better, so I just never watched the films. I just never cared about them.
Did you watch the recent James Gunn Superman?
Nah.
You weren't interested from the trailer, or?
I just what's the last I think I watched Joker.
Oh, the first one.
The last DC film.
The first Joker. The second one had Harley Quinn.
It was the first one then. Yeah,
okay.
First one.
Okay.
I've not seen Harley Quinn.
Yeah. I haven't seen the second one either. It's one of the few films that I was gonna see it, but I heard such glaringly destructive reviews that I was like, okay, now my excitement is gone. Normally that would make me want to see it more, but for some reason it had the opposite effect this time. But the new Superman movie is decent because it's done by James Gunn, right? The guy that does Guardians.
I didn't know that. I'm terrible with like
the news and stuff, like the industry stuff.
Yeah. I think Guardians was. What did I see? I didn't see the one with Ronan in it. I think that was the second one.
Oh, what? No, Ronan's in the first one.
Yeah.
He's in the second one, but he's the primary villain in the first one.
Okay, so I've not seen any ones with Ronan in it.
Wait, so then you skipped around?
I can't bear myself to look at him.
Wait,
I can't, bro. I saw a trailer of Ronan. I saw the face paint. I was like, "You've done my guy dirty.
No.
I'm not watching it."
Wait,
and
so which Guardians?
I watched the one with High Evolutionary.
Which one?
The High Evolutionary.
That's the third one. That's the third one. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that one's. I think they're all. I think Guardians gets better each one. I think the third one is the best. Second one is second best. First one is third best. But yeah,
okay.
Third one is sick.
It's only got up to 3.
Yeah. There's only 3. Yeah, and James Gunn made all of them.
Okay, I can see why it's good then, because I thought 3 was good. I thought 3 was actually really good.
Yeah, 3 is sick. 3 is like basically Raccoon's movie.
Yeah, I like Rocket Raccoon. I didn't know how much I like Rocket Raccoon. I actually do like Rocket Raccoon. He's sick. He's a sick character.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm a fan of all the Guardians, to be fair.
Mm-hmm.
I think when I looked at the comic side of it, I was like, yeah, Guardians are kind of sleep. Like Gamora's like they're just a very strong mid.
Yeah. I actually agree. Yeah. I mean, but that was part of the allure of making them work on the big screen, because they were always don't they kind of joke about that within the comics, that they're kind of like C-tier heroes or something like that? Like they're kind of self-aware that they're kind of trash. Like,
yeah. The thing is, like, they've got so many internal problems. They can't protect anything. They can't guard anything because they're all arguing with each other and shit like that.
Yeah.
But the film did a good way of like spinning that to be like it's banter. That's what it is. It's not that they dislike each other and they don't get along. When when it needs to be done, they step up, which I think they've done a really good job in the films for doing.
Yeah.
Just not because I've not seen it, but
right.
When the Guardians are in like was it Endgame and stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Is it Endgame they're in? I think it's Endgame. Yeah. Like you see Gamora, Star-Lord actually, step up. So I think they did a really good job.
Mm-hmm.
Really, really good job. It's just the comic books have kind of made me not care.
Yeah.
But I care now.
Yeah, I think that's a sign of a good movie as well, right? Because even back in the day when the first Captain America came out, like the Thor movie, like I said before, I'm like a lot of people, I'm one of those. I like Marvel, but mostly via X-Men and Spider-Man. So heroes like Captain America and Thor never appeal to me. But then when I watch the movie and I'm like, oh shit, I liked the movie so much, I now care about the character. To me, that's like a successful movie because I imagine that the movies did that for a lot of other people as well.
I would say so. Like, I never really cared about Iron Man.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Iron Man
I
too.
never cared
Same.
about
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like,
Trash.
I thought Iron Man was trash, and I was like, when I saw the film, I think the first Iron Man film came out before Civil War.
Yeah, it did.
Then when
yeah.
I read the Civil War comic, I was like, oh, okay, they're gonna do Iron Man and Cap as the main guys.
Right.
Fine, I understand. They're like the poster boys. I mean, they're in every Marvel game, so yeah, I kind of get it.
Yeah.
And Iron Man's grown on me. I still don't think he's like super cool,
Mhm.
but he's grown on me. Cap, I've always kind of liked Cap.
Right.
I think he's so corny, it's kind of admirable.
Yeah,
I kinda like that.
yeah. Like by design. At corny by design. Brum says there were articles before Avengers 1 that said the movie would fail because the lineup was B tier because there was no X-Men or Fantastic Four. Or you mean the article said Avengers would fail because it's just
I
B
can see
tier
that.
heroes. Yeah. And
Yeah.
and I think that's extra informed by the fact that Marvel didn't have they didn't have access to, Sony had the Spider-Man and the X-Men, right? So
Mhm.
yeah.
I mean, I think that goes to show how smart Sony was. They bought
Yeah.
the IPs for the most important characters.
Yeah.
Spider-Man.
Well, it was a mixture
Yeah.
of them being smart, but also the opportunity, all right? Because Marvel was so desperate, right? Like they weren't doing. I believe they just weren't doing that well at the time, so they kind of had to sell away their most popular stuff. So it was a mixture of the opportunity and also Sony realizing, yeah, Spider-Man is gonna make us big money to this day.
You know the funny thing, you might not know this because it's a comic thing, but
Yeah.
when Disney got Marvel, and obviously they're still doing the comics, Disney tried to basically write out the mutants like X-Men
What?
because they're like, well, if we're doing comics
Yeah.
and we promote the X-Men, we're helping Sony. Why do we want to do that for?
Oh no.
So they started to try and push Inhumans, and I
Oh,
like the
yeah.
Inhumans. So I was having the best time
Yeah.
because I was like, Inhumans are sick, and they were doing like Inhumans, basically fighting all the mutants, and they were winning.
Mm.
It was hilarious.
But then, so why did they not? Did they were just convinced out of it? Is that why they didn't end up going down that path?
The comic reader said, "What are you doing, bro? Stop that shit. This would not happen. Stop it." So yeah, I think they bit the bullet.
Mm.
They tried to bite the bullet and be like, "Well, it's our comics. No one knows about the Inhumans. They're cool." And everyone's like, "Look, we see what you're trying to do. You're just trying not to do any publicity for X-Men.
Mhm.
We just want to read X-Men. Stop this."
That's
So they stopped.
hilarious. I thought they were trying to. Oh, Chrome
Yeah.
says it was the reason Marvel 3 never got a patch. It had X-Men, Doom, and Skrull in it. The reason Marvel 3. Oh, you're talking about the mutant thing. Wait, what? Maybe that was in reference to something earlier. Yeah, Marvel 3. I mean, it got from Marvel 3 to Ultimate. It got the expansion, but it never got. I don't think it ever got a balance patch or anything, or like a character extra anything, right?
I think they did a minor patch where they made like Sentinel's health a little bit lower. That's
Okay.
the only thing I remember.
hmm
But it's not really a patch.
Yeah.
It's one thing.
It was in reference to what May said about them icing out the X-Men. I see.
Oh, right. Oh, I see what you're saying. So Disney didn't patch the game because they had X-Men characters in it. I think that's what he means.
Mm.
I mean, sounds like
Yeah.
sounds like Disney. It sounds petty. That's something I would do.
Yeah, that's yeah. I mean, Disney are they be like that. They be like that.
They were, you know, the Netflix series for Punisher and stuff. Do
Yeah.
Netflix own the rights to those IPs?
I don't know if they did back then, but they definitely don't now. Like Marvel has them back now. That's why there was a Daredevil show on Disney Plus recently, and Punisher is in it. I don't know about Jessica Jones and all them other ones, but I think but yeah, they definitely don't own them now. But maybe when they made them, maybe they did back then.
Is it the same actors in the Disney one?
Yeah. So yeah, they brought back Charlie Cox for all the same Maybe there's like some minor character recast, but all of the people so far they've been brought back. Like the guy that plays Punisher. I mean, you're not replacing the guy that plays Punisher, John Bernthal.
Yeah,
This guy's bought. Him and Patrick Stewart are like bought. Patrick Stewart's destiny is born to play Xavier, and John Bernthal is just like DNA Punisher. Just no escape.
Yeah. he might be one of. It's either him or Iron Man for me.
Yeah.
Where the actor embodies the character the most.
Yeah.
I say maybe more than Iron Man because now we're gonna see him as Doom.
Right.
And to me, that's gonna break
the immersion.
It's gonna break the veil.
Yeah.
The immersion's gonna get shattered.
I'm so curious how that's gonna play out.
Because it's Marvel.
Yeah.
But yeah, sorry.
No, you going?
Yeah, I just don't know how. Yeah, like you said, the immersion. Even when they spin some Marvel convoluted way, like in the timeline, it's still gonna be like, bro, it's Robbie Downey, bro. Stop it.
Yeah, it's gonna be
playing with me.
Yeah, I don't know what but that's why. Yeah, I'm so curious, man. How that movie's gonna turn out. That movie's gonna make a lot of money because I think, you know what? To me, Doomsday is gonna have a similar effect as Captain Marvel. You know how Captain Marvel came out after Infinity War? Like after everyone got dusted, Captain Marvel was the first movie to come out after Infinity War. So it was the bridge between Infinity War and Endgame. So everybody had to go and see Captain Marvel. And Captain Marvel, because of that, ended up doing super well in the box office. But it's an actual trash movie, And I think that Doomsday is going to have a similar effect where I think everyone's just so curious how the next Avengers movie is going to play out, especially now that RDJ is coming back as the villain. And I think whether the movie is good or bad, it's just going to have too many curiosities and eyes on it, and it's just going to make all the money in the world.
I can see that. I think I don't want to say smart, but it's, I guess, clever. If people don't know, that's what they're doing is they've just made the movies into a series, so you can't miss one.
Yeah.
It didn't work on me because I haven't watched any of the 4 films.
Yeah.
But I think 4's cool, but the 4 films just don't bother me.
Yeah, I think what you just said was true for a time, but I remember I was discussing this with Chrome quite a while ago, and like the quality of the Marvel movies has been in such disarray that effect, that feeling of, oh, you got to watch the next one, even because if you don't watch the next one, you're going to be out the loop. Like that effect has been dwindled now, and it's the reason why Marvel is in such a, there's so many videos and series and discussions about, Marvel's lost its shiny coat. Is this movie going to be the one to bring Marvel back? Every time there's a new Marvel movie, it's always, is this the one that brings them back? Is it going to be Fantastic Four? Is it going to be Thunderbolts? Right? And none of them have been able to do it. And I think it's indicative of many other things. It's not just the fact that the movies are not as good. I think it's that a lot of people just have been moving on, or the MCU back then was capturing lightning in a bottle, and the failure of it now, or the diminishing of it now, is kind of evidence that it's kind of testament to how what they did before was truly unheard of, to the point where it's just very difficult to redo that, maybe even impossible.
Why do you think it is? Because to me, I think because I look at it from the comic books, to me, I feel it's just, people just got Marvel fatigue.
Yeah, I think it's funny. I'm sure Chrome is going to come in here soon as well. I hope he does, because we discussed this as well. Like, I think that is part of it, but the real question is what is causing the fatigue, right? And I think that the fatigue is a mixture of the quality, but also it's just a very precious combination of time, place, and quality of the movies and characters and storylines too. Like all of these things coalesce together at the perfect time, and it just hit. And I think that the reason why it's not happening now is because so many of those 5 things, and maybe other things that I raised just now, that are just not there. Or maybe one of them is there sometimes, but then the other time it's not there, and then it replaces it with another thing, and it's just not. It's like before they had all the pieces and they had the glue to stick it all together. Whereas now they sometimes have the pieces, but they don't have the glue. And so it's like, but you need the pieces and the glue, if that makes sense.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I think, that does make sense, because I think the glue for me is the comics.
Yeah.
So I don't need the glue in terms of the. I think I can fill in gaps where, oh, not just me, but comic book readers can fill in gaps where casual people that watch Marvel can't.
Mhm.
And what they've done is they've pushed
Yes.
characters and teams that no one cares about
Yeah, yeah.
unless you read the comics.
Yeah, true.
Like Thunderbolts. Thunderbolts.
Yeah.
I think Thunderbolts was cool outside of the comics. Everyone said it's kind of like mid, but I think if it came out earlier, people would say it's pretty good.
Yeah, you mean the comics or the
No, the film.
okay.
I think the film came out too late. I think the grittiness of Thunderbolts
Mhm.
doesn't work after like Infinity Wars and Endgame. It needed to come out earlier than that.
Mhm.
Sent a supply.
But would that have even been possible though, given
Doing well, Hunter.
given how the story, like, you know, with Bucky and Sam taking over as Cap, and like it feels like certain things kind of had to have played out, especially considering that the Thunderbolts become the Dark Avengers, right? So like, how would they have? Maybe it happens in the comics. I'm sure it probably does happen in the comics. I just don't know how they would have made that work. It might have been quite convoluted for the average viewer.
You are right, but I always go that they can do anything they want.
Mhm.
They can make any. They don't follow the comics enough for like comic book readers to go, that's out of order.
Yeah,
Like
yeah.
that's not how it happened. I feel Thunderbolts was a case of let's see what Bucky's doing because people like Bucky.
Mm.
What it felt like, and it's like, well, just don't do Thunderbolts then. If you did Thunderbolts and Bucky came from the Thunderbolts before he met like Steve, yeah, you would have to kind of rewrite the first time Bucky and Cap met each other because Bucky would have been around.
Mm.
He just never noticed.
I see.
But they could have done some. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
it does make sense, but Marvel would make it make sense in the universe. I
Right.
think same with Eternals. I think Eternals is. I was hyped for Eternals because Eternals is basically like the beginning
Yeah.
of
X-Men,
the universe.
Oh yeah. Yeah. the
everything.
universe,
Yeah, literally. They like. Do they predate Galactus? They might predate Galactus.
I think so, because the Galactus isn't at the end of it when Eternals wraps up and like the Titan thing crashes on the planet,
Mhm.
right? Like that isn't that like the same race as Galactus, or am I completely off on that? Like that,
No,
Oh.
they're what are they called?
I thought they were
remember what they're called
Celestials,
now,
right? Yeah, I thought Galactus is
Yeah,
a Celestial.
Nah,
Oh,
no. Galactus is someone who escaped the first universe.
damn! This guy, bro,
So
this guy
before
hit me
the
with the
Marvel
well.
universe-
Actually, hit me with the well.
Well, I was thinking, like, if you read comic issue number 45, no, yeah. Basically, Galactus is someone he's the only person who survived the previous universe that got destroyed.
Like-
And then the celestial bodies made him the devourer of worlds.
Well-
As he's part of like the whole ecosystem.
When you say previous universe,
not
you
a
mean like,
celestial.
so universes are, you know, when you have like Earth 616 and different, I guess that's a multiverse, right? So a universe is something else?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
so you have the multiverse, which is they're kind of timelines
Right.
ish. But so there's basically a Galactus for every. No, sorry, there's not a Galactus for. There's some entities that are just one.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
the Phoenix Force, there's only one Phoenix
Yeah, yeah.
Force.
Loki kind of
It's the
touches
same
on that
Phoenix
as well,
Force
right? Like
yeah, exactly. Yeah. So, yeah, Loki talks about it because he's like the storyteller now, which is
Yeah.
insane. Pal. He is so broken. Mega broken. But yeah, he basically tells everyone that the Eternals
Hmm.
are one entity over all the multiverses.
Hmm.
Galactus is one now. He wasn't before. Before he was just a regular guy. He was a regular guy who found a way, or the Eternals wanted him to survive his universe that got deleted. And they were like, okay, just so this doesn't happen to other universes, you have to start devouring planets so overpopulation, blah, 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 doesn't happen.
Yeah. Damn.
So he's an Eternal now, but he's not a Celestial. Celestials are like, how would you describe Celestials? They
Like they're
They
created.
are like the start of evolution.
Okay.
Yeah, creations. Yeah, but not gods.
Yeah, yeah.
There's another level past that. They're like they're the level one level below God.
Right. Oh, greetings, welcome. Man, like the shadow.
Yeah, boys.
Bromage. Brom, was I correct?
No, I was just listening. Obviously, I was waiting. I was forming an orderly queue. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like basically, me, I like the cosmic universe in Marvel. That's if I was a mastermind, that would be my subject.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't really. The street level stuff is cool, but I like Silver Surfer, Galactus. What's it called? That's why I like Ronan, Nova, all them kind of guys. The space stuff. That's what I like. So
Pretty dope.
I should watch Fantastic Four. I just
you
don't want
haven't
them
seen
to
it?
screw over Galactus. Nah, not seen it yet.
I think. Oh my god, I don't like that theme song. You know, some people are like, "Oh, it's so sick." I'm like, I'm not sure about.
I like it.
You like it?
Yeah, I do.
But yeah, no,
Is
I
it
think
the
C4. I think you'll like
theme?
Fantastic Four. Sorry, go on.
Is the theme tune the old cartoon theme tune?
No, it's not. But they're attempting to sort of recapture that sort of era
Yeah.
of like 60s, 50s, almost George Jetson-y kind of whimsical nature of it, right? So even the way like it's like starts, if and when you eventually watch it, you'll sort of know what we mean.
Yeah,
You know what I
yeah.
mean?
Okay. I like those. Like the Fantastic Four was kind of a banger. Iron Man's was a banger. All of them were actually really good.
Wait, the movies?
I know most people only remember the X-Men.
Well, you talking about the Iron Man 60s one, the It's Iron Man, amazing armor, it's Iron Man.
Bangers, bro. Actual bangers. But
Tony Stark makes you feel he's a cool exec with a heart of steel. Dun, 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 dun,
Step
dun.
into
It
the
sounds
time
like
machine,
it's
bro.
like a recruitment drive for the US Army or some shit. Like, you want me go fight the good fight, like go and like punch Hitler in the face or whatever. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't say that because you're streaming.
No,
Sorry,
I mean,
shut up,
that's a good. It's not some Nick Fuentes shit you're saying. So you're good. I think that's what YouTube wants to hear.
I mean, you can't- What? Punching him in the
Yeah,
face.
yeah,
But
not like-
I just assumed it was like the algo was like,
Oh, you
like
said the word.
right? And then it's like, cool, ban, right? Like, I don't know.
I think I'm too weird. I'm too small fry for that to even flag. I hope anyway.
Listen, they're gonna stomp you before you even, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You even get to the big leagues, right?
Destroyed.
Before you even get to Indigo Plateau, they've like
Yep.
fucking burned the bridge.
Hit me with the Guilty Gear Death Move. Destroyed.
Exactly. Also,
have you seen Craven?
Craven the Hunter. No,
Oh,
I
hell
haven't seen
no.
it.
You know
Is it
who-
good?
You won't like it. I like it. But you
I
don't.
forgot it even existed. I mean, I haven't even mobbed out yet. So I would,
Yeah, same.
if I was like actively watching, because normally I have my Odeon Limitless card, right? And I think at that period those films are coming out, I was just like, I don't know what I was doing. But normally I just watched almost everything in the cinema, and I probably would have watched both of those films at the time. I legitimately forgot that film even existed until you said.
Yeah, same.
I watched it on the plane. I thought Craven was a good watch. I think it was.
Yeah.
The things that you liked about Netflix Daredevil, it's just that.
Yeah.
It's just
Just good
it's
fights or
just,
something.
Oh, hand madness.
Who plays Craven?
I don't know. I don't even know who made the film. I was literally on the plane, and I was like, "Oh, Craven the Hunter. That's a Spider-Man thing, right? Let me watch this." I guess if it's Spider-Man, it might be Sony then.
Yeah, it's probably Sony.
Probably
right?
Sony.
Yeah, it's Sony. Yeah, Sony definitely. Yeah, but I don't remember who the actor was who played Craven. It's probably just like freaking. Who would it be? Someone bait. But
Someone
yeah, I don't know.
bait.
I'm not sure.
Some bait guy.
Yeah, someone. Yeah, some bait guy.
Whoever it was, I think they did a good job.
Yeah.
I think they did a good job of Craven. He was a bit more. I think Craven in the clones and comics is a lot. He's very serious. This one was he kind of trolled people a little bit in terms of like, oh, you don't know who I am, and I could live with that. Craven would be like, you know who I am. He's like, oh, he doesn't know who I am. Let me show him something cool. Well, Craven would just murk you, just on sight. He doesn't do that.
I
in the
feel
film.
like Spider-Man, they just Sony, sorry, they kind of struggle with the Spider-Man rogues because they tried to like expand the rogues gallery, not realizing that a lot of Spider-Man villains are pretty crap. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's definitely got some good ones, but he's also got a bunch of like stinkers.
Fucking Rhino, bro.
He absolutely like Venom and Green Goblin are just that's it. Like, I think they saw
literally.
Spider-Man as Batman, and it's like no, his rogues gallery isn't like Batman's. Batman's rogues gallery, you can make films about
Yeah.
half of them, I would say.
True.
But,
Absolutely.
yeah, Spider-Man, you've got those two. I think Sandman's kind of interesting
Sandman.
as a villain.
Oof.
Yes, he's broken.
I mean,
Sandman is
but
broken.
isn't his backstory just like, oh, I love my daughter, I need to save her? Like,
As a dad,
Yeah,
yes.
I
Definitely,
guess,
they
yeah.
humanized him a lot more in the Raimi ones for sure.
Oh.
But he's some guy, bro. Yeah, some guy.
He's some guy. Yeah, he tapped into my dad gene, I guess.
Yeah.
Maybe he's not that interesting.
yeah,
Well, in
makes
that
sense.
case, then fairs. I can't argue that one. You know what I'm saying?
I think if they did the crappiest villain could make the best storyline, which is Jackal, and they could do the Ben Reilly thing, the Clone Saga. That would be cool. The villains in the Clone Saga are rubbish.
Is that wait? What's the?
Sort of, yeah,
what's
they
the?
do need to sort
Is that Batman's clone? Are you talking about Spider-Man or Batman?
Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
Oh, okay.
Spider-Man, yeah. When they do the story about Ben Reilly, and they talk about the perspective of being a clone of a superhero,
Oh,
I think that could be pretty cool for a film. But the villain in it is boring. He's just a geek scientist that cloned Peter Parker.
Yeah.
did
But
the?
I think those are probably the more interesting, like, sort of stories. You know what I mean? Or really, the Ultimate Spider-Man. Spider-Man's got a lot of like really good like stories and arcs. But I do think Ultimate Spider-Man was like definitely one of the best.
What,
Didn't even go on for that long either.
Which story from that would you say is the best? Because maybe I know some of them, but I just don't know
Clone.
which one they belong to.
The clone based stuff again. Silver Sable as well is kind of
Is
cool.
that
I
is
like
the
Silver Sable.
did the '90s cartoon? Because I remember there was a part in the '90s cartoon where like there was bare Spider-Mans and there was the Beast. There was,
Madam Web.
oh, that's Madam Web. So that's not
Oh,
clone.
when she brings them all together, right?
Yeah,
You're talking
yeah.
about like when she's sort of they're sitting in some weird dimension,
Yeah, yeah.
and then like they've got some old woman with the red glasses sitting there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Madam Web.
Yeah, it's
Oh.
the best Spider-Verse, basically. That's the beginning
Yeah,
of Spider-Verse.
pretty much.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
I'll say it's inspiration. The inspiration for Spider-Verse came from that story.
What was the arc when
Yeah,
when
I'd
Peter
say so.
Parker like he started becoming like a Beast Spider, like he started turning into a spider.
Oh, Man Spider.
Yeah.
Spider. Let's not do that.
Damn,
Let's-
destroyed.
it's
But like Man Spider, bro.
I swear it was like you know how they did Marvel Zombies,
yeah.
like the Halloween thing. I'm sure they had a phase where they went, oh, what would be cool is if we did. Oh, fucking Rivals just did it with Captain America as a werewolf.
Yeah,
I think
Catwolf.
we just-
What?
Yeah, Catwolf. I think that was in a time where they were like, we need to make like horror versions of our characters, so they made Man Spider.
Yeah,
That's
that's
what they did.
weird. Damn.
No, for sure. There's
Yeah.
Oh, also to answer what you were saying earlier when you said that was, that you thought I was going to jump on and say something.
Oh, yeah.
The sort of phase, the whole us getting fatigued over the movies thing. I think definitely the quality of it didn't help. I also just think that it just wasn't going to work anyway. To go from 3 phases that took 12 years to another 3 phases is just impossible as far as I'm concerned. You're not going to get people to be able to commit another, because now that they've got a sort of idea of how long it's going to be, they're just not really going to willingly commit to something like that so easily, especially when it's like at a phase where they started to flood it. Like it was effectively like comics where you had Civil War, right? And in order to read Civil War, you had to read like about 70 different comics. If you really look at it, let me try and find the actual Civil War reading list. It's massive. Do you know what I'm saying? If you really wanted to get the entire story of Civil War, it's huge. But you couldn't maintain that multiple times. What's that, sorry?
Actual Civil War comics, like the mainline story was only like 15 issues.
Yes,
Everything.
it was.
It's all the spin-offs, like from Reed Richards' point of view, from Spider-Man's point of view, from Luke Cage's point of view. If you put all of them together, it's something like 100 odd. The actual main story is like 15 to 20.
It was a really good idea though, because I mean, it really did get like such a really sort of fully fleshed out view of everyone's perspective. Like they were really going ground level. They had like sort of the war journalists like interviewing Captain America, and Captain America clearly like sort of thinking he's in the right, but like the way the perspective she's laying down is just like, you guys think you're doing the right thing, but it's like even when you're doing the right thing, you're doing the wrong thing. Like you're ruining people's lives just simply by like fighting in this kind of way. You can do the greater good thing, and technically you might be correct, but in this specific circumstance, in the way that this Civil War was. It's like it's what that what's that quote when two elephants fight in a field, the grass suffers. It's like the grass was basically the blades of grass, or the like civilians just
I never even heard that
getting
one before.
pitched, like all the buildings falling down, and they have to like get up and go to work the next day.
Yeah.
You know, it was like it's actually amazing. It's really really good. It's just that that you can't do that multiple times and expect people to commit every single time. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I would say I'd say the comic version of Civil War is better than the films.
Yeah.
But Infinity War, I think the film is actually better than the comics.
Oh, you mean? Are you talking about? Do you mean the Thanos saga in general, or just the Infinity War movie?
The ending of it's hard because the motivation for Thanos
yeah,
is different in the
completely different,
comics.
right? They got the Lady Death character's not there and all of that.
But I think the end fight is more interesting in the cinematic universe.
How is he defeated in the comic?
They gank him. They literally just.
For
I thought
real?
it was like Lady Death thinks he's like she gets the ick and then he just loses or something.
No way.
Or something like that. I can't remember it
She just
exactly.
dumps
You know,
him.
I feel like that's what I remember it. I think I remember him crying and she just looked away like.
Yeah, he wasn't interested.
Damn.
He was like, "Oh, you did
Yeah.
for this," and then he's like,
Literally, yeah.
That's
and then he
embarrassing.
kind of surrenders. He runs back to tower, and he gets ganked.
Yeah,
And then,
literally, yeah.
So in the comic, he doesn't successfully snap half the universe, or he does.
No,
Oh wow. Damn.
he doesn't do
Okay.
it.
Oh yeah, I don't think he does he?
So,
Oh yeah, you're right.
Big source material
That's not his
change.
motivation.
Oh yeah.
He wants to
Oh,
kill everyone.
you're right. It's everyone. It's not half the. Yeah. He literally has completely different motivations. Like his motivations about balance. Like his one's just about Lady Death. Like Lady Death is like, surely if she's Lady Death and she's all about death, then death of everyone would be like, do you know what I mean? And she's like nutting instantly. Yeah, I hear it. Makes sense.
And what is Lady
So I
Death?
think- Sorry, go on.
Is Lady Death a because is she like meant to be like the stand-in for the devil, or like the wife of Satan or something, or is she just a mutant, or like what level is she as in terms of cosmic relevance in the universe?
Are you ready for Kingdom Hearts kind of convolution?
All right, I'm ready. I asked for it.
I'll TLDR it. All the pantheons we have in the Marvel comics, they're their own pantheons. So Hela is death for the Greek. It's for Greek.
Oh,
The
okay.
Norse.
Norse. Yeah. Hela's Norse death.
Oh, okay.
Death is just cosmic death. And then you've got Mephisto, who isn't the devil, is a pantheon of the devil. He's a different pantheon of the devil.
A different pantheon of the devil. So that would mean that. Wait, how does that? But isn't a pantheon a series of deities, like a collection of deities that represent like the 12 gods of Olympia or whatever, right? Olympus. Fuck. I played Hades 2 and I fucked up the word. Olympia.
Oh, no, you're right. Because Hercules exists in the same universe that Thor exists.
Oh,
They're
okay.
different pantheons. Yeah, so all the pantheons exist in the Marvel universe. Hela is just death from a different pantheon.
Oh, I see. That's not that convoluted. That makes sense then. So like there would be, if there's a god of war, because the god of war, there's like a Norse mythology god of war, and then there's like another
Ares, I
version.
think, innit?
Ares, and then isn't there another different pantheon where they have a god of war, but it's not Ares, it's a different entity.
I think there's a Norse one. I think there is.
Right. Okay.
But with Norse mythology,
What
just-
pantheon is death from?
I think it's just it's not a pantheon, it's just attorney. You know how you've got like the Living Tribunal and
Yeah, that's what I'm
base?
thinking.
Yeah. I think it's like the base. It's the atheist version. It's the atheist pantheon.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Or like she's just a living embodiment of death in it, and that's it basically.
Yeah.
Like rather than them pulling from something else, it's not like Thanatos or something like that. It's more just straight death. And yeah, she's that's what I understood her to be as well. I didn't know if there was anything additional.
The convolution comes in because it's like Mephisto is the saint. Mephisto wants souls. Death wants souls. Hela wants souls.
I see.
So it's just like, well, where do people go? And they explained it like, well, if you believe in Norse mythology, you go to Hela.
Hmm.
I was like, okay, this is stupid. That's
It's
where kind of
something. It's something akin to some other. There are some like other forms of media that do that, where it's like you just draw from who you believe in, and then everyone else is just like, you know, yeah, various, right? If you don't believe in anything, you don't draw from anything. But if you do, you draw from where you draw, what you believe in. So I think it's alright. I think it's alright. Me personally.
It's kind of one of those things where you just overlook it because it's like, well, if Spider-Man dies, where's he go? Because he knows Thor's real.
Right.
So
Yeah. Okay. Right.
I feel like at that point it just becomes too much questions. Like it's too at that stage.
I hear what you say in that regard because I never thought about it. I literally have never thought about that until today, until you said that.
It's like, well, if you've seen Hela and you know you've seen Hela and death, where'd you go when you die?
If you just bounce around in purgatory until you just pick a side.
I was asking the real question.
And he knows Mephisto. He's dealt with Mephisto. He's seen Ghost Rider, so he knows about Mephisto. It's just like his soul is just going to get divided. It's going to get.
He's going to get
Kingdom
Hearts.
Gonna get split up. I don't know.
He's going to turn into Xehanort and Ansem and all of them. Because he's going to become a nobody and then get locked away. His Heartless will get locked away, bro.
I think
if you want to be a devil, that's thing though. That would be Mephisto, and that's Mephisto's basically the devil in there.
Gary says, ask them if the new Ultimate Universe is worth reading.
The new one.
The new. Ultimate.
I've not read the new one. Myself. I've only read the old Ultimate stuff, and I thought it was mostly great.
Okay.
Ultimates gets a bit long in the tooth, but like I liked I mean, Ultimate Spider-Man was fantastic. Early Ultimates is actually really good, aside from one or two things. Yeah, it is like really, really good. That's where Nick Fury comes from is Ultimates, and the Ultimate Universe because he's black in that one. What else is there? Ultimate Hulk. Ultimate Hulk is like Ultimate Hulk versus Wolverine is really, really good, but it does a thing that people won't accept. So
what does it do? No, I'm curious.
If you don't remember what I'm talking about, Mace, with
I remember
basically, when they fight, Hulk rips him in half.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I remember now.
Yeah.
Wait, is he not allowed to? Wait, but Hulk should be able. Wait, what? Is that bad? Wait, is it because of the adamantium?
Well, adamantium is like theoretically invulnerable,
indestructible.
Right? So
yeah.
Shouldn't be allowed to do that.
Yeah. But the Hulk in the Ultimate is, I don't know if they ever really spoke about it. Basically, he eats people. He's a different Hulk. He's like a monster, actual monster, where he's biting off heads.
Oh yeah, he does eat people. You're right. He does.
Yeah. He's like a kaiju. He's like a miniature kaiju, bro.
Yeah.
I don't know if they ever talk about his strength. So him carrying adamantium is a bit of a reach. It's a bit of a reach.
Mm-hmm.
Did they end up retconning that, or they just left it as is?
Oh, they just said Ultimate shit ain't canon. They just moved on.
They said shut up.
Because it did some mad shit, right? And I think there was a tipping point in one of the comics, and I think the response was like so negative that they think they just came out and said, yeah, that shit ain't canon. Just so you know, none of this shit is canon. We're moving on. And that was it.
Pretty much. After the films were like, we're basing the films off of the Ultimate Universe, but they didn't really do that.
Yeah, they just picked and choose, right? They took, let's say they took Ultimate 4. I mean, some of the designs look like Ultimate 4. Ultimate 4 just looks like a metal drummer. They took Ultimate like Nick Fury, right? And then I think the rest of it, it's sort of here and there. I mean, it definitely is an Ultimate Cap. Ultimate Cap is much more cynical and much more like ruthless in Ultimate, like compared to like the Cap what we know. Do you know what I'm saying? The Boy Scout.
Yeah. Yeah. Like Ultimate Cap is a little closer to Punisher, a little bit.
Yeah, he just kills people and stuff. He just like shooting, man.
The best way to explain it, he doesn't care about due process. He's like, literally. You're a bad guy? Catch his vibranium in your face. Like, that's it. There's no, let me look for some evidence. Let's find out, blah, blah, none of that. That's what normal Cap would do. Normal Cap would be like, I'm giving you to the cops. He's saying, I'm sending you to the hospital, bro. Like, that's...
Yeah. Who's my man that's in the chat? Like, obviously, I'm saying cover your ears, isn't it? Because obviously, we're the chat of all of it.
Yeah.
Gary, like, cover your ears, yeah. But like, it's like he's ruthless as hell. Like he's like at the end of Ultimates 1, like I think Wolverine and Cap are on opposite sides, but by the end of the first chapter, first issue, they Cap shoots him in the gut, like, because he knows he's got the healing factor as well, so he doesn't give a shit. Like, he shoots him straight in the gut, and he just leaves him there, and he walks out of the room. Like,
Well, and it affects him. Like he's in pain.
yeah. Wolverine still, he feels the pain, but he tanks it, right? But yeah, in this one, it's like I think he kills over, and then he walks out, because I think he knows that obviously his pain tolerance is high, and his healing factor means that he's gonna be, because Wolverine is effectively like that. Even in the films, they definitely showed that he feels pain. I think they really sort of lean into the fact that like he's feeling it, but it's not gonna sort of kill him, right? So I think they went for that sort of angle.
So it sounds like the point of Ultimates was to just do something completely different with the characters that we've known for such a long time, right?
For sure. Yeah.
Low key. Now that you said that, you know what Ultimates remind me of? It reminds me of like, it would be a very sensible reach to say this was like inspiration for The Boys. Obviously, The Boys came out before that, but if you've not seen The Boys, Ultimates is like a stepping stone to The Boys.
Right. Interesting.
I'm gonna watch the Boys. I read part of The Boys, and I was and like we've had this conversation, right? I think I was he just like wrote it, like the comic and the TV show is nothing to like, just watch it. I'm like, I want to read it, and then I want to watch it afterwards, right? And everybody who watches it has said the exact same thing as well. Like, I think about 5 different people have told me just watch it. It's not nothing to do with the comic, and I'm like, just being
maybe so the fifth person finally convinced you, or is it going to require a couple more people to make you finally jump over the fence?
What will help me jump over the fence is just reading the Boys and then watching it. Unfortunately, I think I'm just committed to it.
Unbelievable.
There's no new information. Do you know what I'm saying? There's no new information to be like, oh, okay, now that I know like this new perspective, that like now I'm gonna just do it, right? It's either that or I just get tired. Like I can't be asked. Those are the only two things really.
How much more have you got left?
Probably about half of it. I mean, what is it, like 60 issues or something? Let me see. Can't remember.
Oh,
let me see.
Bro, you're
Civil War and Ultimates is kind of a mix of those two.
Yeah.
So you're probably like,
okay.
Yeah, it's very similar to those two. Just it's over the top. Like, what was that issue with Eminem and Punisher? Was that Ultimates? Or was it a spin-off from Ultimates?
Honestly, you sure that wasn't the Wanted shit? Because I know they ripped off it, but they had like an Eminem and a Halle Berry rip off in Wanted. Before
it might be Wanted then. It might be Wanted.
Yeah.
It's like that.
He's like with Wanted. It's like his dad's a super villain, and then it's like he himself isn't a villain, but his dad's a super villain. So I think he's got his dad and shit. But like it's got nothing to do with like the film, which is like them, I don't know, bullet bending or whatever the fuck, bullet wizards. Fun fact. That was my screen name in Call of Duty 4. It's like the
Bullet Bender.
corniest name you've ever heard in your life. Now Bullet Wizard.
Oh, Bullet Wizard. Yeah, that's.
It's like the worst. It's the worst.
That is quite moist.
Bullet Wizard, bro.
Bullet Bender would have actually been a bit better.
Exactly.
Bullet Bender would have been better, but I was like, Bullet Wizard.
Oh no.
I was like, yeah, I'm so cool. I'm so cool.
You actually sound like a Spider-Man villain.
Bullet
hey
Wizard.
Guys, Bullet Wizard here.
I mean, yeah, with the when you're in the ranks of the likes of fucking the Rhino, then yeah, Bullet Wizard is not.
Oh my god. The only good part about the Rhino is that they got Paul Giamatti to be the Rhino, and Paul Giamatti as the Rhino for casting, and that was fantastic because it's such a weird choice.
Yeah.
And he's a really good actor.
You talking about the Spider-Man film?
Yes.
Oh. Do you care about?
Say again.
Say again.
Do you care about the Craven film?
No. I'm probably not going to watch
Craven film. I mean, not really. To be honest with you, what is he? Is this Rhino Window or something?
Yeah, but it's not. It's different.
Oh, interesting.
Different. Oh my god.
It's
different good or different bad?
Different interesting. They make him more like Bane, where he
okay, all right.
He's got like he has to take some serum to not be Rhino. So he's hooked up, and when he wants to be Rhino, he stops the serum going into his body. Then he gets unbreakable skin, basically.
Okay, right. I was gonna say, what does he get? Like friggin', you know what? Like Rhino, just he's like Croc or whatever the hell, right? But he's just like less interested, like less charismatic, because Croc is like so much more charismatic than him.
Yeah, 100%. Like there is no personality on him.
Wait, isn't Croc some Sega Mega Drive main character? Croc.
Oh,
Who's
no,
Croc?
that's the PlayStation. The PlayStation game. Croc is in Batman. Killer Croc is in Batman.
Okay.
Yeah, Batman villain.
Yeah. Killer Croc, and he's like a sort of like he's like a lizard, right? Like he has various like looks to him. Sometimes he looks full on lizard. Sometimes he just got the sort of weird like scaly skin. But most of the time he's like a underworld like gangster basically, like mob boss.
Interesting.
Yeah, kind of cool.
I was gonna say, Rhino's so uninteresting. I always remember his name because he's so uninteresting.
It's just Rhino,
so forgettable.
Brian O'Haran, that's his name, and I always remember it because like no one would ever know this because he's so forgettable. He's like the worst villain ever. He's literally got no personality. He's like bad Juggernaut.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. Bad Juggernaut.
Little Juggernaut, bro.
Trust me.
Actual
like I think
Liddell.
the thing is like, look, if you go like Spider-Man animated series, it's like that show, like it's got both the worst and the best, right? Because it's like Shocker and all these other guys. Like I know you like Sadman, but Sadman as well. Like these guys, I'm like they're just dead, bro. But if you go for like, then it also has Blade, right? Punisher. Fucking, I'm like, what? Like Blade's like riding his motorbike up the building and shit. I'm just like, what the hell? Like he's like literally riding his motorcycle vertical like up a skyscraper. I'm like, what the hell is going on? Like,
I will say, in defense for the Spider-Man villains, the Sinister Six would smoke like the best 6 Batman villains. But they got no, they don't.
Like in a fight, or
I don't know about that. All right.
Electro and Sandman ain't no one beating them, bro.
Electro
ain't beating them.
Shit. Well, okay.
And that Jamie Foxx.
Electro's okay because you're actually saying no, but you're he's straight saying Electro's powers. I think Electro is a villain. Yeah, I think Electro is a villain. So shit. But as powers, I hear you. Well, you're not gonna throw Shocker in. Fucking Shocker.
Wait, isn't Shocker just like level 10 Electro? Like why don't they have the same powers? But they're just
Shockwaves versus Electro.
Okay, never mind. I remember now. Oh, that was the guy, the yellow man in the cartoon. He looked like a bumblebee keeper.
Yeah.
Like the bumblebee.
Yeah, that guy.
Man dedicated his life to crime. Always be called that yellow man, bro. I hear it.
You're right as well, bro.
Like Shocker.
The difference is like Electro will like fry New York City.
Yeah.
And Shocker will be a static shot. Like they're not even. I don't even know why they put him on the team with Electro. It's actually a pass. That's so disrespectful to put someone who's better at your power on the same team. What are you doing?
I guess
Doc Ock's okay as a character. His power's kind of whack, but as a character, Doc Ock is pretty good.
Yeah, no, Doc Ock's
so I
sick.
think really it's like what it's like Doc Ock and Doc Ock's kind of genius intellect, I guess, versus like what the Joker or something like that. Because both sides are gonna have like 2 highly intelligent like sort of villains there, right?
Yeah.
But the thing with the Sinister Six is, well, you guys got some OAP, bro. Some grandpa, some absolute granddad, just friggin' decrepit, flying around in a bird suit, bro. Who is my man? I thought he was shit from day. Do you know
but Vulture. Wait, you talk about Vulture? I think Vulture.
Yeah.
I think, but
give me the pitch, Brad. I want to hear it.
Well,
I'm happy to be convinced.
My pitch is that I would only say Vulture is dope because of Michael Keaton's portrayal. That's it. Like,
he was amazing. Yeah. Listen, he was amazing in that film. He was amazing in that film. He was.
But maybe see if
outside of that, if you think if you think about the comics or the films, outside of that film, he's trash, right? He's literally just like I'm 70 years old and I fly. Like,
actual garbage.
Sorry, let me rephrase. He as a character is pansy. He's actually whack. But the fact that he steals life force, that's mental.
Wait, does he?
Vulture? Is that actually what he does? Yeah.
He makes himself younger by stealing people's life force.
Oh damn! They really changed him in the movie.
Vampirism. Oh yeah. In the movie, he's nothing. He's nothing like how he actually is, right? Because in the thing, it's like, he just flies. Well, if he's stealing youth, why is he still old all the time, bro? I've never seen him look 20 years old.
Because he's whack. He's like the rogue was shit. Like you can fly, you can't
literally.
people. Like,
That's
what
crazy.
are you doing, bro?
Yeah, this is dead, bro. I can't believe this. I can't believe you told me that. That actually makes it worse now. It's like you've taken all that youth and you're still 70.
That's crazy. Man, like
He's not doing a good
Vulture.
job.
Yeah.
Bless him.
Razor sharp wings, bro. Listen, I'm sorry, but like Archangel's right there, and that guy's rich.
Yeah.
Rich and handsome, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, big ups Warren. Warren Worthington the third, bro. My guy.
Exactly. And he goes and he gets some like friggin' Mr. Sinister, like friggin' Horseman of the Apocalypse shit, where he just gets straight those adamantium wings, right? I think they're adamantium. Like
some deadly metal.
But I swear he spent
some
most of his
people-
time getting his wings ripped off. I feel like I've seen his wings get ripped off bare times.
yeah,
It's just like
I
Xavier
mean,
when he
yeah,
uses his powers and he's like,
to you.
oh, he uses his powers for 10 seconds. And he's like, oh. It's like, aren't you the most powerful? You're just getting mashed up, like getting migraines. In
he's
the
a bit more
cartoon
interesting
anyway.
in some of the comics, I think. Like in the comics, you can be a bit more interesting and like a bit more charismatic and stuff. I know freaking not Triumph for Torment, that's Doom and Strange. Crimson Dawn, he's with Psylocke. That's a pretty good one from him, and he's pretty good in the X-Men TV show as well. To be honest with you, I thought
You mean Xavier in the 90s show?
no, sorry, no, I was saying Archangel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. The thing with Angel is, I think they have to do a lot with his personality because his power is so whack.
Yeah, it's just a bit dry.
Exactly.
He's got wings and he has extra large lungs to breathe high altitude. That's literally the power.
That's
Like,
crazy.
what do you do? And you've got Rogue. If you've got Rogue on the team,
Yeah.
why do you need Archangel?
Yeah, that's
Rogue and friggin' Morph, bro. Morph so broken they had to just put my man in the ER like every other like episode on the show.
He got deaded episode 2. They realized.
Yeah, you have to. You
Yeah.
have to. Otherwise, what are you gonna? Well, how do you justify like him not just walking in and say, "Hey, Morph, turn into like freaking I don't know anything, Galactus"?
yeah.
Like,
What,
you know what I'm saying?
was
Like,
the
what-
difference with Morph that he could actually copy the powers and Mystique couldn't? Was that what it was?
Yeah.
yeah.
No, I believe so.
Yeah, like if
Interesting.
Mystique turns into Wolverine and she cuts something, she's gonna. That ain't gonna cut it. Basically, she's not cutting down Sentinels with her claws. The claws are gonna get mashed up.
Exactly. So Morph is just broken. Do you know what
Yeah,
I'm saying?
there's a. What I saw, there's a car. Is it the new X-Men? 98. What was it called?
97.
think-
Yeah.
It's 97. You seen Wolf in that, right?
Yeah.
He
He
turns to
goes.
the-
Yeah. He does his thing.
Yeah.
He does his thing. Yeah,
The whole thing, he smashes up everyone. It's like, oh yeah, that's why they killed him off early in the other car. Because he's broken.
Yeah, but I like that they gave that closure, right? Like you can tell it's somebody who actually watched that show and then was like, now I'm going to make a response to that, right? Apparently that person, I mean, he's cancelled now, right? He's out of here, but
Oh yeah,
like he hates. Yeah, the guy, he was like getting naked, like sending nudes to like the other staff members and shit.
Yo,
Yeah, I heard about that.
Bro, he had
Bold and
the,
Mayo or something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like chicken mayo or whatever. Like he was like he had the freaking what is it? The visor on. He had the Cyclops visor, and like he was just posing naked, and he was like, here for inspiration. I was like, wow.
No.
hey, wow.
Yeah, he's a lunatic. He's a lunatic.
Okay,
Bit too forward.
that show's not getting a rewatch. That's
You actually cancelled him from your mind already. Damn.
like,
Deleted.
now I know this. It's tainted the show. The show was sick, but yeah, now I know that I can't rewatch it in good faith. I
Damn.
have to,
Well, really? Wow. Season 2. I believe apparently he wrote up to season 3. My man just did the freaking elbow drop, bro. He's elbow dropping you like crazy. But yeah, he apparently did the 3 seasons. I don't know if they're gonna keep his script and his all the rest
Oh
of
wait,
the
you're
stuff.
talking about the
Apparently he
monster.
wrote-
I just realized. Sorry.
Yeah, because I flipped over to your tab and I was like, oh yeah, shit.
Bare elbow drops.
Just doing people's elbows.
He's throwing them bows, bro.
Yeah.
Ludicrous.
Literally.
Throw them bows. Sorry, continue.
Whatever the hell I was saying.
Yeah.
Words.
X-Men 98. That was a good show. I think
I
they did a
haven't-
good.
I still haven't watched it.
job with. It's
100%
Good.
worth watching.
Yeah.
yeah, that like, it's. I don't know. It's hard to explain without like spoiling it.
Yeah.
But,
I've heard nothing but good things, so I will watch it for sure.
I think they do a good job of they mix well-known characters with not very well-known characters.
Yeah.
But you care about all of them equally.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, no, sounds
I
pretty
think
sick.
It's kind of, I think it's got the right amount of different narratives. So I think there's like 3 stories that happen at once, but it doesn't feel like they're bouncing from one to the other like randomly. It all is pretty cohesive, I'd say.
Yeah. Interesting. Yeah, I need to get on it for sure.
And it will make you like Cyclops.
Well, I already,
If you watch 98,
yeah.
you have to like Cyclops by the end of it.
Oh, but I already like Cyclops. He's one of my favorites.
Oh, you're cool then. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I remember you saying. Yeah, we're in the minority.
I'm the Cyclops hater.
Yeah, that's fine.
You like Cyclops after 98 though, right? He's pretty cool.
Damn, it wasn't
He's
enough.
better. He's certainly better. Like, do you know what it is? It's like I hate Cyclops, but I actually realized that it's actually not my fault because in the original, like he's literally just a freaking. I mean, he even says it himself in the show, right? When he like is leaving, like he gets mad and leaves. He goes, "I'm tired of being a den mother to these like." Do you know what I mean? To all of the X-Men, like all I'm doing is just basically telling people that I like what they can't do, which is facts. Like all he does is like, why does everyone love Wolverine and hate Cyclops? Because Cyclops goes, "Hey, you can't do that," and he pops his claws and he goes like, suck my dick or whatever he says, right? And then he walks off, and then everyone's like, "Whoa!" Do you know what I mean?
That's funny.
Like he does that over and over again for like 4 to 5 seasons. So it's like it actually sort of makes sense that. You sort of look at it, and as a kid, you're just like, yeah, Wolverine's the best, and like Cyclops is the worst because all he does is he just tries to stop people from having fun. And then, like, Wolverine says a one-liner, pops the claws, and then he's out. Tell Cyclops I made him convertible.
Bars, I remember that. That's when Jean stops him from fighting, and then he just walks off, and he just cuts on top of his car.
Yeah, it was so sick.
Yeah, I think Cyclops was like the quintessential jobber. He's the worst kind of jobber ever. Like, he is so. But when he leaves, like being under Charles, I think that's when he's good. Like in what was that series where is it Doom's World? No, Battle World. But he get all the different parts of the planet. All the universe.
Planet. I can't remember actually.
What is it? And Doom's basically in charge.
I mean that's the Secret Wars shit, right?
That is it. Secret Wars? Oh yeah, I guess it's the new Secret Wars.
Yeah.
The Secret, yeah. Like, or if it was, I thought it might have been the old Secret Wars. Maybe it is the new Secret Wars. There was a Secret Wars where apparently, like, the whole point of the thing was actually just to sell toys, and it's like they all just appear in like some world, and then they're all just like fighting from different universes and stuff like that.
Yep.
And I think Doom is the one who's supposed to be running it all. I think that was supposed to be like the one from the 80s.
Yeah. So it was definitely a cash grab. I think it was a cool concept because it was like, you get New York from this timeline, and then you'll get Manhattan from this timeline. You get Wakanda from this timeline. So everyone knows each other, but not that version of the person. And Cyclops in that one is pretty good because he tries to step up the Doom. Doesn't end well for him. He tried.
Wait,
Basically, that Doom
Dr. Doom
was the one who.
Brave boy.
Yeah, he oversaw all the universes destroy and come together, and he made the world. And he would like delegate. He would go, "Oh, Tombstone, you control this country on this universe, on this planet," stuff like that.
Yeah.
No one fucked with him. Even Hulk. Then Hulk would listen to Doom and do what Doom said.
That's crazy.
Listen, I'm going race realism again. Yeah, like blacks are genetically predisposed to liking Cyclops, right? Cyclops, Ken Masters.
That's a crazy clip, that bro. That is a clip right there.
Wait, let me quickly hit my replay shortcut. Clipped.
That's about to get me cancelled from
Cancelled.
every
It's over.
platforms, right?
It's over. Umar Johnson will hear of this.
That's a Marvel race realism. Wow.
That you're gonna have to explain.
Yeah.
I don't know how you made.
Oh, it's more correlation than anything else, right?
like
I
most-
always notice that black people they love Cyclops, they love Ken, they love Terry Bogard, they love the flashy characters in general, right?
Yeah.
Venom as well, you know.
Yeah, I've heard that a lot as well. Like I've maybe not Cyclops, but definitely Ken. A lot of Kens. I feel like Ken is the hood character for Street Fighter. Like you grew up playing Street Fighter in any kind of like certain kinds of areas, we'll say, you will definitely come across a lot of, like, there'll be 20 characters on the screen and it's like straight to Ken, like without fail.
You know what's funny as well, right? So recently, sorry, 1 second. Sorry, because I was eating something and that's very rude. But so I had a conversation recently about why there's so few white Magnetos, right? In Marvel, Magneto players in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, right? And I guess also too.
Okay, we're going there.
Hilariously, right? Like after we broke it down, I was like, oh shit.
Anything like Nick Fuentes would say. This sounds like a Nick Fuentes talking point. I'm not gonna.
So at first, right, when the answer started, I was just like, oh, this is gonna be some trolling, right? And then like by the end, I was like, if this is true, actually that sort of would make some sense. But I think it sort of does discard 1 or 2 things, right? But it also makes some presuppositions about like white people in their class. But basically, it was down to class. The person's word down to class. He said, I mean, it was Chuck, just so we know, right? Yeah. But he was saying like, oh yeah, he goes, end of the day, right? He goes, the people like Magneto requires a lot of sort of dedication, dexterity, precision, all the rest of that, right? And everyone has that, but who's willing to put in the time of those types of things, right? He said poor people who get fewer games, right, and will dedicate more time to playing individual games because they don't have like sort of access to a lot of disposable income, where they will just move on to the next thing when they get bored of it, right? If they have like one game that will last them like, you know, multiple years, well, months at the very least, or maybe even years, it's going to be poor people in the city, all the rest of that. He goes, those types of people are probably going to be black people, especially in somewhere like America. So he goes, those black people who are used to like rinsing out those same types of games over and over again are going to be more willing to put in that type of effort for a single character like Magneto, which is going to require much more effort than some of the others, right? Than a Hulk or whatever. And I was like,
he thought about it.
Oh shit. Yeah, I was like, oh shit.
Actually, came with a whole thesis.
Yeah, I was like, that ain't bad.
That's it. Maybe I'm being disingenuous. I heard you explain it, and all I heard was they have the warrior gene, and to be good at Magneto, you need the warrior gene.
You're getting cancelled. You're getting cancelled because I didn't say. I definitely didn't boil it down to actual genetics, right? That's racist. But what I did do is just take some sort of correlation.
Translation warrior gene.
They've gone through it. They can make it work. And then I was like, wow,
the double gene.
Dungno doesn't play Magneto, but he plays Spiral. Spiral's kind of hard.
Spiral was hard. Yeah. The Dungno, but Dungno is Asian, right? And Asian, you know, I don't know what type of Asian he is, right? And I'd have to know before I say something that's wrong and racist. So let me just stop right there, right? But you know, he's Asian. So
have you guys, speaking of this topic, have you guys seen the Piers Morgan, Nick Fuentes on Piers Morgan recently?
Nick Fuentes and Piers Morgan.
Yeah, it's like 1 day. It's like 1 or 2 days old. It's very recent, bro. He is. It's very worrying to me, and I'm sure to Chrome as well, because Nick Piers was trying to challenge him by playing a bunch of crazy clips, like every crazy clip you've heard Nick Fuentes say. Piers Morgan had them in the chamber, and he would just fire them off and then straight up ask him, so do you stand by that then? So what do you think of this? So when you said that you think all black people should go to prison, do you still believe that? And then Nick will be like, yeah, I do. It's a great clip. And he's not being sarcastic, by the way. He's just owning it. To the point where there were times where he would own a clip, and you could tell Piers was not ready for him to just own it. So he was kind of flabbergasted, and he wasn't sure where to go next in the interview. And then you compound that with like some of the comments, or you go on Reddit, people like Asmongold's viewership. Like I watch Asmongold watching the interview. The amount of people in his chat, like every time Nick would talk, oh, based, W, but he's not wrong though, but did he lie? And it's like, oh my God, what is happening, bro?
You know, that's what's quite worrying about it in general nowadays, is that like you can just be barefaced racist, right? And people will try and justify it more so than like because before you could just be like, okay, they're racist out of ignorance and they're racist out of a bunch of things, right? But now it's like we should know better. And like I was saying, Nick Fuentes literally says something like Piers says, oh, so you know that stuff you're saying is racist, so you're a racist then. Yeah. He goes, yeah. He said, yeah, I am a racist. And I was like, what the hell? And he goes, yeah, like he goes, And then like Piers Morgan, he went over to his a quote about he made about his dad.
Oh, I remember
because
that
he was
part,
talking. He asked, because Piers Morgan. I haven't watched the whole thing in it, and I've watched it via like other channels. But there was early on, he says, "Oh, what? Tell me about your upbringing," which is to lead on to the fact that he knows about the quote that he made about his dad, right? So he says, like, "What's your upbringing like?" And he goes, "Yeah, he said his dad is Irish and Mexican, and his mother's Italian." And then he talks about traditional values, blah blah blah. And he goes, "Yeah." So after the racist thing, he goes, "Okay, so." He said, everybody's racist. He said, does that include your father? Because you said in that previous quote that your dad used to not take you to certain restaurants because there had too many black people. Like there was it Black Fair? He said there's too many black people working there. He doesn't want them there. He goes, so about your father being a racist? And then that's where like Nick
got kind of triggered about that.
Yeah, he did. Because he was like, the dad's not here to defend himself, blah blah. But and I think Piers Morgan was correct in what he was saying in the sense of like, listen, like. You said this. You said this publicly. Yeah. Like the really and truly, like he said, if you want to retract it, go ahead. Right. But he said there's no way. Like I'm gonna just read back what you said. Yeah. And that is exactly. He was willing to stand on all the other things except the stuff about his dad. And the stuff he was saying about his dad, right? About the whole people get fired for having, for wrong thing or whatever is correct. But fact remains that he put it out there in the ether, right? But I think aside from that, like the people that are all looking at his stuff, they're all just like, oh yeah, like true, like truth pilled, truth nuke, whatever. Because nowadays you can just like look at the fact that the president that's been elected, right? Whether you like him or not, or I like him or not, or whatever the hell, right? Yeah. He's saying certain things out in public and in the media, and people will defend it. And if that's the commander in chief that's doing all of that,
gives them carte blanche.
No doubt gonna have a knock-on effect.
Yeah.
Exactly. Like he's like, the thing is, right, is that in 10 years, 20 years time, Nick Fuentes is gonna like run for some sort of office or some sort of political position. They'll drag these up and he'll probably be like Nigel Farage or something like that. He'll find a way to sweet talk his way out of it and people will accept it.
Well, Piers actually asked him if he has aspirations to be there's a part in the interview where he asked him. Right, he said no. He said that because and he actually brought up the clips. He said, one, he's not interested, and two, even if he did, like the things that he said, it would just be used to like he wouldn't get very far, basically. But I think you're not wrong either, in which that we're very quickly approaching a world where there could be a reality where somebody like him could run, and his clips wouldn't be damning enough. But I don't think that time is now. I think now there's still too many regular people who are not plugged into the internet that would hear these things that he said, and it's like, absolutely not,
No, for sure. But I do think that he's probably eventually. The thing is, right, is maybe, right? I mean, when you think about politics, or the reason some people, join political worlds, it's for similar reasons that some people might do like policing, right? There's like there's multiple types of people, but there's definitely two types of people. There's people who do it because they think that they can make a difference in the world, and there's people who would do it because they're power trippers. Yeah. Right. The power actually is quite valuable to them in a way that they would feel like they can use it, or abuse it. Right. And really, if Nick Fuentes is this powerful now, what's he going to be like in 10 years? He probably is going to be. He's going to be like an Alex Jones, but not deplatformed, right? So he's probably going to be even stronger than that, because Alex Jones has got some weird, like, he's this weird kind of place, right? Where he's kind of, he is he right wing? Like, sure. Is he left wing? Like, he's more this weird, like, sort of conspiracy theorist, truth seeker, where for the most part you could, like, Infowars is a pretty right wing like platform from what I understand, right? And he's gonna have a lot of like right wing based stuff. But if you hear him talk on, like, I don't know, like a sort of Joe Rogan or something like that. It's been many years since I've been listened to that, but Joe Rogan, he's like I mean, he's just like Phoenix with 5 bars, bro. Like, he just can't control it. Like, if you listen to him talk, he's just like, yes, like, so the globalists, they found this and blah, blah, blah. Like,
just machine gun, bro.
This is on the internet. This is true. You can find this right now. And then, like, Joe Rogan be like, okay, this isn't true. This isn't true. Maybe this is true. Let's sit and talk about this, right? Because he's like, Alex, like, you can see the guy as a real repository for, like, information. It's just that how he passes that information is really the
It's
issue.
really messed up.
I don't know about his actual proper political leanings, but that's just what I observe about him. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I think I don't
you know
know,
what?
Nick Fuentes, I think he can become as big as that or bigger. Sorry, go ahead.
I was gonna say, I think to put like an analogy to what I see happening is it's like the Piers Morgan thing from what you described it against Nick Fuentes. It's like the X-Men versus Inhumans, where the X-Men is just like normal population, and I think Piers likes to try and get people in a shocked Pikachu face, like, oh my gosh, she said that.
Yeah.
But Inhumans don't care. Internet people don't care.
Yeah.
That's what like, every interview Piers has had with like Hassan, Destiny, he tries to get them in this, you said that? And they're like, yeah.
Yeah.
And he gets defanged instantly. Because owning up to the craziness, like, it leaves Piers with no power. I think when he talks to normal people, they go like, oh shit, maybe I should try to defend this. Like, even with like Andrew Tate tried to defend it.
Mm-hmm.
And it kind of worked to Piers' perspective. He has no shock value on Inhumans. They don't care.
Yeah.
That's what it's like. You don't want Piers Morgan up against these internet entities. It's not going to work.
Especially when like his follow-up questions. There were some follow-up questions that he like with the Nick Fuentes interview. It wasn't just him playing a clip and then expecting Nick Fuentes to feel shame. There were times where Piers would play the clip and then he would question Nick about it. Like, don't you think like this is wrong? So how do you feel about, saying that all black people should be locked up? And like he would push him to explain more. And I think when the interview went that route, it was more interesting to listen to in terms of like there's an actual back and forth now. But yeah, you're right. Like every time he tried to let the clip suffocate Nick, it just didn't seem to work. Like it wasn't defanging him the way he thought it would.
They got kills.
He literally had a part basic kills.
Yeah.
They
literally had a part over where he was just like, oh, I'm like, what's it? I want white babies and I don't want them living in black neighborhoods.
Yeah.
Like, if you're racist, I don't give a fuck or something like that. And then, it's just like, for something like this to happen, right? That should destroy anybody, like, other than like maybe him and Nigel Farage. Nigel Farage finds his way to slam his way out of those types of quotes. But it's insane. Do you know what I mean?
Inhuman, bro. He needs Fnatic. Fnatic's the only one I could take him down. He needs another Inhuman. The mutants aren't strong enough, bro. Like Black Bolt is Nick Fuentes is Black Bolt, bro. He says everything with his whole chest, and everyone gets blown back.
Yeah,
and they can't touch him.
I've only seen Fnatic debate one person, and that was Destiny, and he lost that, as far as I could tell. But which was unfortunate because I was a strong Destiny hitter, but then I wanted to see him lose and he didn't.
Yeah.
But it is what it is.
But I thought you still don't like Destiny though. Wait, say again?
I don't, but like I don't, but I'm more objective about it for sure. Right. Like, this is I want to talk about this. This was when was the George Floyd shit?
Quite like
was that 6 years ago?
Yeah, something like that.
So like it was about then. It was around then. Like and like definitely I was like much less objective. Nowadays I'm just like whatever, right? I don't like him. Like I don't rate him, but like if I saw him and he made sense on what he was saying, he makes sense. If you make sense, you make sense. You know what I'm saying?
You could see him on Fnatic had like a talk show for a little bit.
Yeah.
And he had Destiny on. Can't remember what it was called though. See if I can find it. But yeah, he had Destiny on after like when they had the debate. And it was kind of like it was almost after like the bridge burn where Fnatic was like, I don't like this guy no more. Like he's clearly racist, blah blah blah. And he kind of tried to grill Destiny, but Destiny did the reverse Uno. It's like, oh, but you wouldn't start a family with with a white person. It's just like, yeah, I want to, preserve my culture. And he just started raising his eyebrows. It's like, oh, okay. And I was like, Fnatic, bro. Like, don't you see what he's doing?
People walk into that shit so easily, and it annoys me. Yeah. But sometimes, do you know? The thing is, right, is that I don't know enough about like Charlie watches Destiny, or he's used to regularly, right? So I don't really know too much about the people that he actually frequently debates. But from the little that I saw, it was basically him just being normal, and not to say that most of his stuff that he debates or points he makes are normal, but him making very straightforward, standard, like logical and basic points, and someone just spurging on the other side being a lunatic, and then it's like Destiny destroys, like, you know, and it's like, yeah, because the guy is just the person on the other side is just like just foaming at the mouth. It's like, yeah, do you know what I mean? All you got to do is, hey, I think that we should be normal, and then everyone like, ah, and then like, yeah, do you know what I mean? Of course, that's good. You're gonna look like your thing, but I didn't know if that I couldn't like sort of sit there and say, oh, he's like I don't know, like a Steven Crowder. Like Steven Crowder, for example, with the change my mind shit. I remember at first, like when I first looked at it, I was like, oh, the change my mind thing's a really cool and clever idea, right? He goes out to the public and just debates people in public. But then afterwards, you're like, okay, but he's going to like universities and he's like he's debating like first year uni students, right? And if you're in first year uni, you feel like you know it all. You don't really know anything, you know. Not to say that they're stupid, like they're very intelligent people, but they're not as maybe lived and learned and as eloquent. They've not had too many of those debates compared to like if he goes and debates like somebody in their 30s who's like debated it like dozens or hundreds of times. You know what I'm saying? It's basically him in a sandbox, like punching like a bunch of like you know what I mean, 4-year-olds, 3-year-olds. You know what I'm saying?
To be fair to him, he started going to barbershop and doing that thing. Basically,
that's
doing
interesting.
Oh,
I don't
Steven
know how I feel
Crowder.
about that, but that's interesting.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
wow.
It's not. I don't know what thing is called. Oh, is it just called like the black and white issue or something like, or the grey issue, something like that? And yeah, he's just in a barbershop with like 5 black guys, and he's bringing these things up.
That's kind of similar to what I'm saying about him in the uni thing. It's like, not to say that people in barbershops are stupid, but it's like, man, if you can imagine the types of people that are in barbershops, right? Let's say this is not a controlled demolition, and he just goes into a barbershop and just starts debating anybody. You're gonna get some, like,
you're not gonna get
some sticks. You know what I'm saying?
You know what he's doing? He's playing ranked and he's picking matchups.
Yeah.
Literally, he's smurfing, isn't it? He's just he's smurfing there.
Going, oh, is that an 8-2? I'm good.
Yeah.
I'll look for the 5-5s at best. Like,
literally, it's like you pick your character before you pick search, right? And then when it says match found, it's like you see the character, you're like, nope.
Yeah,
see the character, nope.
And,
Yeah,
and
I
on
agree.
top of that, I imagine that in the rare case or in the case that he encounters somebody in the barbershop that actually decently challenges him, you can always just have the power of editing, right? To like remove that because he's probably going to want to make himself present a certain way. You know?
sure.
he's a good picker. I'll give him that. Like from a debate, if I'm grading debate styles, he is very good at pivoting where he will seamlessly, where people miss it, go from the stats show this to, oh, in your lived experience, you see this. He's very good at doing that.
Yeah.
Okay,
Cool.
yeah. But that's right wingers tend to be known for those types of hallmarks, right, in their debating styles, I suppose, because they're quite stat heavy, right?
People don't pin down. It's like if you're basing your understanding or your argument on data, then I can disprove you from data. You can't go to lived experience once I've proven your numbers wrong.
Yeah.
Because it's just unwinnable battle.
And it gets frustrating because typically the person on the receiving end doesn't realize what Steven Crowder just did. Like they very rarely do they catch that he's actually laid like a land trap, like a mine, and you've just fallen in it, and you haven't kind of redirected the conversation back to your strong point, which kind of happens all the time.
It's a silent flashbang, bro.
Yeah.
It's just, I think you see people reel back, but they don't understand why they're doing that. Because it's a case of, oh, I'm winning. You can't dispute this. And then you find yourself trying to dispute another fact. It's like, we haven't addressed the first one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's good at that. There's some people I feel that are good at noticing it. I think Erudite's kind of good at noticing that.
Yeah.
But people just don't like her. Yes.
Yeah, she has a weird hate train. I at first I was completely perplexed by why people hate her, and then I started watching her more. I've been watching her for quite a while, but I still think the hate is unnecessarily dialed up. But I think I see where the foundation is, and I think like I get it, but I still think it's overblown. But I do get where it comes from a little bit. She does have a bit of a condescending tone and a kind of like this kind of motherly, I'm going to talk in this tone that makes it sound like I already know I'm better than you, but I don't want you to feel like I think that I'm better than you, so let me speak to you in this way. But deep down, everyone knows that, and that kind of irks people. So, and I get it.
Yep.
she feels very. Yeah, I think it's like a not false confidence. It's condescending because it's like she can't act like she's being genuine.
Yeah.
She will say stuff like, "Oh, I can explain this word if you don't know what it means."
Yeah.
And it's like, yeah, but when you said that, sounds condescending.
Right.
That's a big no-no.
Yeah.
I think she's genuine. I think she's genuine. She just can't act genuine, which is the problem.
And that
If
sentence
you do
said,
things like that, though, it's quite good to it's quite easy to throw people off balance.
Yeah.
Really, you can get rattled pretty easily if someone's condescending to you and you realize it.
and like
I think she spent too much time talking to Destiny.
yeah,
I think that's why she's like that.
and also like the sentence you said is definitely something she would say, but on top of that, the tone of her saying it, like I can explain this to you if you don't understand. Like it's just such a, it's very powerful. It's a very potent debuff that she puts on people.
Pro debuff. What's the name? Erudite.
Not so erudite. You probably heard
Not so
of her or
erudite.
seen bits and pieces of her.
She had a debate with a lady about abortion.
Oh, I watched
and
that.
she does it all the time.
Yeah. I watched that one, and I watched Destiny's debate with her as well, with the same abortion lady.
Oh, yeah, that abortion lady, like when she was talking to Erudite, she kept her cool because I would have got triggered, bro. The way she was talking to her was mad. My mum wouldn't talk to me like that, bro. She was literally every word. It was like, if you don't understand, I can explain it to you. You should know this, but we go in different circles, blah blah blah. I'm educated. Like it was so bad, bro.
Yeah,
bad.
It's rough, man. Definitely a character.
But yeah, I agree with you. I think she's really smart, and I think she's got very salient points.
Mm-hmm.
It's her delivery is just not palatable. It's the rhetoric is just yuck. It's just yuck all the time.
Definitely, she definitely needs to work on that for sure. But boy, I'm excited for some Game Awards, man. I'm just looking at the clock. I'm like, why isn't it tomorrow 11:30 a.m. yet? Why do we have to wait? What is happening?
Are you gonna watch the Evo Awards?
Huh? When is that?
I don't know.
Is that also tomorrow?
Pay that much attention. No, it's not tomorrow. Did you watch the Evo announcement?
I saw the announcement. Yeah, the 12 games. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched pockets of it, pieces of it.
Yeah, in that Evo announcement, they're in San Diego. I think they're doing San Diego, where they just do it's just Stream Awards for fighting games. So they'll do best fighting game moment, best player.
Oh, okay.
Other stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I didn't.
Yeah, you're.
Didn't know.
Wait,
That was
can
happening.
you not hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. You sound a bit far away, but
Okay.
you can keep talking.
No, yeah, my headset died, didn't it? I
Oh,
was just
no, you sound pretty clear actually. So
Yeah.
It was when you were talking about the if you don't understand what this means, I can. Is it specific words that she does that she's saying when she says that?
it's
If
the
you don't understand
words.
what
It's
this
the
means,
combo of the words and the tone. But I would say the tone is like doing a bit more heavy lifting to make it annoying.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, right, as somebody as a purveyor of big words, right, and even though I did it on purpose there, a lot of the time I actually don't. It just tends to be like the first word that comes to my head. If you're debating, if you aren't doing that intentionally, and you're doing the whole, if you don't understand what this means, I can explain it to you. If you really were genuine about it, you would understand your target audience and just use smaller words. Do you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Rather than use it as like a power move.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because
Definitely.
that's how I, you know what I mean? Like, that's how I see it.
Yeah, she does that a lot.
Yeah.
Let me see if
I think you could just say do you know about?
Yeah, exactly.
And that's way more friendlier. We're on the same level.
yeah,
Charlie, you know about frame data? No, this is -2. Charlie, if you don't know what -2 means, then I can explain it to you.
Yeah.
There's a way about it. But I think other than that,
you can just do you can do a quick like a short just with the assumption that you aren't. It's like in case you aren't familiar. But I mean, even that's a bit of a power move as well. But it's less so of a Because once you force people to respond, that's when it gets
Yeah.
a lot more power moving.
In her defense, though, what I have noticed about her when she does this is that because she does this a lot more than she used to do in the past, and I think part of the reason why she does this is because that's her way of engaging in the blood sports nature of internet debate. Like that because she is quite in the past, she was a lot more because she has a background in like mental health, social service type stuff, and so she's kind of predisposed to be gentle and understanding and calm and all of that stuff. And I think she's quickly realized that that kind of demeanor does not, when you're arguing against men like Andrew Wilson and shit, that's not going to cut it. You're going to look like you're losing all the time in the public eye, even though, you know, rhetorically or what you're actually saying might be the correct thing. And so I think sometimes she activates this let me force myself to engage in this online world by making you feel like shit, even though I know I don't need to. And given my background in my line of work, I double know that I don't need to do this, but I kind of have to do this because this is the field that I've decided to participate in. So I think to cut her a bit of defense, I think that's why she dips her toes into this in that way as well.
I see.
I agree.
I'm not seeing her, so I don't. You know, I couldn't say. I'm just sort of interpreting for what you guys are saying.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, it could be a wrong interpretation.
I agree with Charlie. I think, and being, you know, a woman,
Yeah.
it's rough. You're instantly starting off in the back foot, so you got to come like a little bit tougher to hang with people that she's been talking to. I think she's genuinely asking these questions when she's going, "Do you understand?"
Yeah.
It's the tone, like Charlie was saying. I think it comes off as condescending, but I don't think she means to be condescending.
Mm-hmm.
Do they respond in a way that sort of like gives off the idea that they don't understand? Is she just going straight for the "do you understand"?
It's sometimes yes, sometimes no. So, I think I can't really put a number on it, but I feel like I've seen it play out in both ways. Oftentimes she'll just use it. Clearly, it's being used as an attack, or it's being used to redirect the conversation. Actually, if I was to force pick which one it like more often is, I would say mostly used as an attack rather than the actual person doesn't understand. I think if the person truly doesn't understand and she notices that, she probably wouldn't do that condescending thing, because then she would feel within herself she's being unnecessarily condescending in response to somebody who actually just doesn't understand the thing being discussed.
I mean, language is very powerful, right? And effectively, like the thing is, it's like debating as well. It's literally just communication, right? Yeah. So again, communication is mostly about conveying the message and all the rest of that. So like, if you feel like the person doesn't understand, there's actually ways you can approach it. You can continue the next conversation without bogging it down with do you understand? That's why I like, even though I don't know the person and I've not watched any of the videos and I could definitely be wrong, it's like based on what you're giving me, I would say yeah, like especially because there's so many debates that are just about like dominance as opposed to like understanding, right? Mm-hmm. So it would make sense that that's like quite an effective way of doing it and doing it in a way that's like passive aggressive and not aggressive, like which is you know, again, I don't know the person, but like you can passive aggressively do that like very consistently, very well. Especially if you're forcing the person to effectively prove that they're not as uneducated as you're making them seem. Yeah, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I was like, I guess I'm slightly agreeing with Charlie, but I think the issue is she uses the same wording in different environments. So against like when she's on the whatever podcast and she's doing it, it makes sense. It makes sense of being condescending because she's trying to be like, you guys don't know what you're talking about. Yeah. You're wrong. And then she will use the same wording in a cordial conversation, but the tone doesn't change enough. It changes slightly, and maybe her body language is better. She's not as like locked in, but she'll use the same wording against Andrew Wilson against me.
Right.
With Andrew Wilson, sorry, I know I've asked this before. I'm pretty sure it's the same person I asked before, right? Was the woman said that your wife's been ran through and he got triggered because he was like, "Don't talk about my wife." Okay, cool.
Yeah. He the thing is, I think he's a pretty good debater.
Yeah. I really couldn't tell you. Like the hilarious thing is that obviously when people don't like a person, right, they're gonna just post the dunks, right? I've seen 2 dunks, and of those 2 dunks, he was terrible, right? But I have no idea how he is as an actual debater, right, in a controlled environment. It's just that I know that in that environment that he was in, you know, they mentioned his wife and they mentioned something else, and he just got shreked.
Yeah, I think that was the Whatever podcast, right? When they were just going back and forth. Yeah, that was a horrible showing. Yeah.
Yeah,
I think you were saying it was a horrible, like, didn't you say it was like a horrible channel as well? You can't watch it anymore.
What? Say again?
Charlie.
Oh, my bad. Didn't you say that was a horrible channel as well? You couldn't.
Oh yeah, I don't watch that anymore. Yeah, like for the same reason I don't watch Fresh and Fit anymore. Yeah, just terrible. I mean, there's been some good debates on there. Like Destiny's had, he's debated that abortion lady on there. There's been some decent, like, you know, gender, you know, dating kind of topics. It depends on the people on there. But when it's Andrew Wilson versus a bunch of, like, you know, 9 girls and 8 of them are OnlyFans content creators, and then one of them does something else. It's just he's just taking shot. He's just aiming for the head with his like shotgun and is shooting bullets of you're a whore. You're not gonna last in the marketplace of sexuality. You know, you're gonna be a failed mother. Like that's all it is. So,
that's what people lap up. Yeah. Red pillars and whatnot.
Do you know? Oh no, hold on. Do I want to say this? Because it's going to sound like I'm defending Andrew. I don't want to do that.
Oh.
Yeah, this could be a yikes moment. This is you argue like a woman. I don't want to do that. Yikes. He's basically like teamed up with Fresh and Fit and some other like, I don't know if they're Red Pill or ex-dating coach people, and they're like West Coast Avengers. Something like that it's called.
West Coast Avengers.
And I mean, friggin' what is it? Fresh and Fit, they're part of the friggin' Luftwaffe now at this point, freaking Wehrmacht or whatever. They're going straight, you know, ultra right wing grift. Like friggin' Myron Gaines is pretending that he's not black and shit. It's pretty cringe.
They should have been the Thunderbolts. It's not a West Coast Avengers thing. They should have been the Thunderbolts. It's a mad team. But when you see it, I've watched bits of it, and Andrew is against Red Pill.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because he's coming from Christian values, and he's just like, we align in a lot of things when we're talking about women, I guess, right? But he says like, I would give the same criticism to men. It's just that the men don't come onto the show.
Right. Yeah. I have heard him say that. To be fair.
Yeah, but obviously he's teamed up with Fresh and Fit, so it's like, well, clearly you're not that opposed to them because you're teaming up with them. And he's arguing as well.
With that stuff, though, right? It's just like you can effectively, if they just sort of tiptoe around specific talking points, then it just overlaps. Like you can just say, like, you know, because once you start talking about actual value and status in a dating pool and all the rest of those types of things, it's like, he would definitely say that about some of them. But I think obviously one of the issues you have is like biology, right? You know, biology plays a factor into like why it's easier for some people to just be like, well, you know, no one wants this person like that behaves that type of way, because like the consequences are just greater for certain genders, unfortunately. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's easy to have man said West Coast Avengers assemble. I'm so done.
It's mad, didn't it?
Yeah, oh my god! Listen, Mark literally said like, "Oh, yeah, man, we need to preserve the the white race and get these people out of here." Blah blah blah. On like Twitter space, and the Twitter space was just like, "Yeah, you gotta go with it. Like, what the hell are you talking about? You too." Like, and they're like, he's like, "What? No, bro." Like, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, "Nah, that's just so you know,
that
like, you are black, right?"
That was toe curling, bro. That was toe curling. Pick me attitude. No shame. He talks about shame. There was no shame in his in his aura when he said that.
Not at all.
It's weird because like I there was a time when I was just like, oh, kind of like the way I looked at Nick Fuentes, where I was like, okay, they're trolling, right? And someone goes, they're not trolling. I'm just like, yeah, but they have to be trolling. Like they're trolling. Like I think something that was retroactively a bit of a tell was Myron Gaines on grilling. You know that grilling with Cheyenne. It's where and he said like he finds vaginas disgusting or something like that. And that's when I was like, okay, he's trolling, right? But then afterwards, like there's the allegations of him being gay, and then it's just like
Bro, I remember one of the
speaking his truth.
There was a time where he said it again a few times, but I remember when they actually talk about sex and stuff, and he says how he doesn't care whether his girlfriend has an orgasm or not. Like he's not trying to. That's not what he's there for. And it's like, bro, like what is like he's literally just speed running his own sexual climax and then just bouncing. It's like it's just not very. You talk about being masculine and stuff. It's like apparently trying to actually achieve maximal pleasure for your partner is feminine. I don't know what's happening. I think that was another super red flag as well.
Exactly. Yeah. So there's a couple reasons why I was just like, nah. I think I saw him get triggered a couple of times from just quite minor things that I felt like women were saying, and it's just like that level of like,
response.
I don't even know how to describe it really. Yeah, but it's just like once I see, because I see it every now and then in like various places, right? I'd see it on Twitter Spaces, I'd see it on like debates. Some people just don't really like women sort of one-upping them. I've noticed,
especially ones that
not to say like most are like that, but from time to time I do see a couple where it's like it's pretty bad. Like the overreaction is kind of mad. Do you know what I mean?
But particularly ones that seem like perhaps they didn't have the best luck or the best experiences with women when they didn't have the money, when they were in school, when they were working regular jobs or whatever. Like it just screams like now that I've got the upper hand, now I'm gonna get revenge, not on you, but you're gonna embody the women that I hated when I was growing up. Now that I can actually put you in your place, so to speak.
Yeah, it's one step away from being an incel, isn't it?
Yeah.
Exactly. It's and it's like it's why I don't like why you can't lump them all together on a granular level, on a general level. Fresh and Fit, Ab and Preach, friggin' who else? Like a couple of these guys, right? Like because if you listen to Ab and Preach, it's just like, oh, okay, that's just reasonable. Like again, right? It's kind of a Destiny reasonable takes kind of where the other side's spurging. But the big difference with them is that it's kind of like when somebody says, I'm just reporting the news, but it's like the news is still actually what you choose to pick is down to you, right? So you like the news, the quote unquote news, is millions and millions and millions of like sort of news points of interest on the planet every single day, right? And you can't pick them all. So what do you pick? You're either going to pick something that's pertinent to you or pertinent to your audience, right? And clearly for them, it's like they'll just have, I don't know, a woman saying something stupid and they'll be like, hey, here's a normal take. And then the comments will be like, yeah, don't that piece of shit.
But Ab and Preach are quite, they're very broad in what they cover though. Like they do the, They
are now, yeah.
Yeah, but I think they've been that way for quite some time. I think they've always been quite reasonable. But you're correct in that there's millions of news stories you can cover. So the ones that a person picks is saying something about what their interests are in. But then again, a lot of the things that they cover may be in response to like a situation or like there's like law as well, especially with the Fresh and Fit stuff when they got into that beef or whatever, right? Sometimes they'll return to Fresh and Fit and they'll kind of update the situation or talk about some other drama that happened with them. But I find I'm not saying that you're saying Ab and Preach are red pill, but I've seen some other content creators that mistakenly
cater to the red pill community for sure.
But I don't. I think it's more of a. I see it as more of a byproduct of what they sometimes cover. But I don't think that. I think to say that they cater to them makes it sound like they intentionally focus or do a lot of content for red pill adjacent or red pill enjoyers. But I actually don't think that's what's happening. I think that they sometimes just sometimes catch them in the web, but they actually make a lot of different kinds of content.
I agree with you, but I also think that the channel itself, right? How old is the channel?
It's quite old. It's been around for over 10 years, I think. Pretty sure.
Yeah, and I think in those 10 years, there's definitely a period where it was pretty apparent to me, right? Because I actually agree with what you're saying that they cover a variety of things, but I also believe there's a period where like it's like week after week after week, it was just like woman does dumb thing, right? And sometimes you can get into that because you can be like, okay, here's a list of my topics. This has received a large response and a positive response, and obviously your channel is also especially with the way that their stuff's formatted. I mean, it's a business, right? It's a business. So, you know, you can just say, well, this is more popular, this garners more attention, this makes more money ultimately, right? Or snowballs better. As a result of that, you sort of, whether it's directly or indirectly, you sort of end up catering to a certain specific crowd. And I think they were doing that for a period. Do I think that they cover a variety of things? Yeah, I do think that. Especially, and now I think it's like more so, right? But then you also had a combination of both what I'm saying and them showing up a fresh and fit. It's kind of like when people were saying that, oh, Joe Rogan's right wing, right? And I'll be like, well, what are you talking about? Because if you listen to him talk, it's not really right.
Yeah.
But then if you look at the sort of his guests that he had on, a string of his guests that he had on, they were like either increasingly right wing or they were like a bunch of them in a stretch, and you sort of get why people get to that conclusion. And I think it's like a similar kind of thing with Abra and Preach. Like, do I think that Abra and Preach are like right, like I don't know, red pillars? Probably not. I don't think. Well, who's the one that sounds a bit more camp, and he's got a bit of a list?
Preach. Yeah.
Okay, Preach. Just based on what I seem to see of Preach, just both in that and outside of that, it doesn't seem like it. But and Abba, obviously he's the one who goes on the pressure and fit stuff more so, right? Like, or he did.
Yeah.
Like it was like so. It's like sort of a combination of him jumping on there and like, you know, the stuff they're covering. But obviously, I'd said a lot of stuff. So I don't know what you think about that.
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah, definitely with the Joe Rogan comparison as well. But I guess it's just a matter of magnitude, because I also remember when they had a series of just dumb woman does dumb thing and then they're commenting on it. But I think my perspective on it is that the magnitude of other things that they cover, both during that time and prior and outside of that time, to me, it kind of outweighs or outdoes the damage of the like whatever growth that causes, like the dumb woman does dumb thing, whatever growth that created is kind of alleviated or balanced out by the multitude of other kinds of content that they did and the different takes that they have and all of that stuff. So, but I can see from the perspective of somebody that, I'm not saying that you watch them like this, but the same way that somebody could tune into Joe Rogan 10 times, and if 8 of those 10 times it's right-winger guest talking about crazy conspiracy stuff, it would be totally reasonable for that person to walk away thinking Joe Rogan must be at least right-wing adjacent, if not right-wing himself, at least adjacent. And I think Abba and Peach could have that similar effect if that person became familiar with their content during the run of Dumb Woman Does Dumb Thing.
Yeah, and it was some years that I was watching them for, right?
Yeah.
Like not as long as you have, I believe, because I think that whether we started at the same time or not, like, you know, once I stopped, you definitely were like probably deep into watching them, right, and consuming their stuff. So you would have collectively seen much more than I have. So when you're saying what you're saying, it's not really something where I can say that you're wrong, because you would have probably you have a larger sample size to work with. But and from the sounds of it, sounds like you're saying that end justifies the means, because ultimately they're using their platform for far greater, far more goods now, even if it was bad then. Is that right? Am I right?
Sort of. But I think the main it's not that we disagree. I just think maybe even when they were doing, I guess my perspective on it, the different perspective is, even when they were doing the series of Bad Woman Does Bad Thing, I still recall a lot of their other videos during that time to still have a lot of variety. Like, so, so I think maybe either I'm remember it incorrectly, or
Well, I am. Although, but I think the obviously the thing is that I like, obviously I'm holding a strong opinion based on that, right? So I'm probably quite focused on it, which probably made me quite hyper aware of it. But yeah, I mean, I could be wrong.
Yeah.
If I am, that would be interesting. That would be an interesting thing that I've based an opinion on, like a sample size that I didn't correctly look at. So maybe I tunneled on like only that part and not the other part. But it's like, I felt like even if it's like they did other things, I felt like the ratio was like a 4-to-1 or a 5-to-1. Do you know what I mean? Like it felt quite heavy.
Yeah.
Quite heavy sort of ratio.
Yeah.
And that's why I sort of ended up with the the answer of not the answer, the thought of,
Yeah.
of the appraisal.
And to be
appraisal
fair,
of
like
them.
Abba in the past has admitted that, like when they talk about the red pill rage arc and stuff, and how a lot of guys have been through that. Like Abba has admitted that there was once upon a time where he was that, and it's possible that
I believe that.
when he would say that, it made it sound like he went through that phase before he was a content creator. So, but there's a possibility that, like, during the Dumb Woman Does Dumb Thing saga, it's definitely possible that some of those remnants of
Led up.
that phase, yeah, for sure. But I think even he would admit that, right? Like, and he seems to be quite transparent about stuff like that. But yeah, no, I
think I know. I was gonna say I think the interesting thing there, right? Like, because of the fact that we were saying that Abba went on to Fresh and Fit, Preach didn't, right? Now Preach, I think, was he married by that point, or was he deep in
I think he was
a committed relationship?
Was either probably, yeah. I'm not too sure, but he's definitely married around that time or something.
Yeah. Now, you could say now that because he's in a committed relationship, yeah, there's reasons to go on a show of like sort of 9 girls, 8 of which being OnlyFans, and talk about relationships and stuff, right? But I think unless he's been in that relationship, like, his whole adult life, he would have probably been in potentially in a couple of relationships. Or if he hasn't even been in a couple of relationships, he can still have perspectives that would still be valuable, right? He could even just go on there and just talk about, hey man, I'm married, right? Or whatever, right? But it's the fact that he sort of chose not to go in there at all, which I thought was quite interesting.
He called in. So Abba went on twice.
He called in?
Yeah, so
That's interesting.
What happened was, actually, Abba went on there to debate Myron, like, and he was only there on the day show. Like, he went on, because they have the day show where they talk about money and finances or whatever, and then the night show is where all the malarkey nonsense happens with the OnlyFans girls, right? Abba was only invited. Abba was only interested in the morning show, and that's where the main clips go around, where Abba's asking Fresh, like, oh, so you said that I'm blue pill or I'm a beta, and then there's a clip where Myron is stuttering and he's trying to remember the critique that he gave Abba. So, like, basically Abba went on there to kind of confront Myron about a lot of the stuff that he was saying, and I think he wanted to lead that into basically debating him about his rhetoric, like, in general. And then so that episode happened, and then Abba was asked to hang around for the evening show, but Abba was like, well, I only came for the morning one. And then Myron was like, oh, but the girls are coming now, and it's going to start in like 2 hours. So then Abba was like, oh, fuck it, I might as well stay. And then in that morning show, Preach called in. He was like on Skype or whatever they were using. But Preach, like,
so was in the morning one. Oh, okay.
Yeah, in the morning one.
Okay.
He wasn't on the OnlyFans, the girls one.
Yeah, that's actually all I thought it was, like, that their stuff was. So that's interesting that they have those two portions of it. So, okay. All right, well, yeah. So I more meant the evening one then. That's okay.
Yeah, but the sentiment is still reasonable though. Like, I get, because again, you're not the first. Because even it's kind of similar to DJ Academics as well. I've heard people lump DJ Academics as red pill. Maybe more deservingly so, because he's been on Fresh and Fit way more, and the way he talks about women is just absolutely insane sometimes, or a lot of the time.
Yeah,
but DJ Academics himself, he doesn't describe himself as that. In fact, he said that he's not a red pillar, and that he does have very different views between himself and Myron and Fresh, and that even though they're his friends, he has different. He doesn't view things the same. But I get why people.
As an observer, do you think that way? Sorry, go on.
I was gonna say, like, him saying he's not red pill doesn't work. The same way I'll say I'm not part of the FGC. And
yeah, true.
I know it's a meme.
True.
Yeah, I think his attitude is 100% red pill, even if he says he's not.
Yeah. Okay, true. Yeah, no, you're right. There's definitely aspects of him that, yeah, regardless of him saying that he's not, in practice, he behaves in such a way that he doesn't get to smokescreen himself out of it by just saying he's not. But I think I brought it up because I have heard him speak about things, like the way Academics speaks about relationships is very different to how Fresh and, like, Academics to me seems way more educated and reasonable when it comes to expectations in relationships and how women feel, despite him saying bitch like 1 million times in 10 seconds. Like, he actually has a much more I don't know if it's because he's a bit more educated or because he's got, like, he's not, like, he's American, but he's born in Jamaica, and he's lived there for like first 10 years of his life, and his mother's very, very Jamaican. So I think he's got a bit of a different perspective. But yeah, in practice, like
You saying he's not black? He's Jamaican.
yeah, don't let Tariq Nasheed. Tariq Nasheed. Apparently he's a Teva or whatever it is, right? Or I don't know what.
He's a Teva.
So but no, what C4 said is like in practice, he dances so close to that world that you may as well be.
I think he has the same thing as Andrew Wilson. I think his ideals aren't red pill, but the outcomes look identical to red pills. Red pill stuff. Yeah, I don't think he starts from a red pill mindset for sure. I will say that. I just think that what comes out at the result. So the journey is not red pill, but he's in the red pill club at the end of the day.
Yeah. He's got the membership for
Same
sure.
Well, it's kind of like whenever you see people say, I know it's not exactly a 1-to-1, but like whenever I see like celebrities say that they're not role models, right? And it's not really about like what you choosing to be or not to be. It's like it's effectively what you are based on either influence or actions, right? And then the actions are what dictates it. You got the labels. Like whenever somebody asks me if I'm this label or that label, I just say you can find out by listen to what I'm saying. And obviously, sometimes they're going to listen to part of what I'm saying and decide. I did that, right? Like kind of with what to some degree with Aber and Preach, but other times it's like it's more about, okay, are you this or are you that? Let's sort of take a look and then we'll find out. Because like you say, right, the people could just say, oh, I'm not this. And then it's like, well, are you sure? Because by watching you do this thing, your hand's in the cookie jar and you say you don't like cookies. Are you sure? Like, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like one of those people go, oh, I'm not racist. I just care about my race. It's like, okay. The thing is, there is a difference. There is a difference between someone being racist and someone who prioritizes their race. But then you just say, but the outcome of you living your ideal is to be racist. Yeah. So do you need the distinction in the first place? Because no one's going to care, right?
I think there is a difference, but I do think it's all pretty racist. I think that the only difference between I think it's pretty racist actually, but yeah, I think the difference is just based on how the mechanisms of racism work, right? Some will say that because you get a lot of black people who say that black people can't be racist because they are based on the power structure, and of how it works. It can't work. Like they can't put you in a position where they're being racist, which isn't actually true as far as I'm concerned, right? And also that doesn't account for like other countries where like the black people might be a majority, right? So I think it depends. Yeah, but I think I think it's all pretty racist regardless. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, like I think I've said it to Charlie before. It's like I care about how you get to the answer. I don't care if it's wrong or right. I just care how you get to the answer. So someone saying to me like, "Oh, I don't dislike X race. I just care about Y race way more." I'm more intrigued in that than to say, "Oh, you're just racist." But I that's more of a like an intrigue for me. It doesn't solve any problems. Well, maybe it solves a problem when you can show that way of thinking leads to a bad outcome. But that's never been my intention. I'd just be like, oh, on the other foot, you would say this is bad, right?
Yeah, literally. So it depends on the like. Okay, if it's like, whenever I decide to give to a charity, it's a charity with concerning your race. If you do a thing like, or I don't know, you try to do some philanthropy, it's a way to advance, to lessen your race's disadvantages or whatever's, right? I think it's kind of like when people talk about feminism, right? It's like, do you want equality or do you want supremacy? So it's like once you start going for supremacy, it's bad, right? Like it's like people seeing it. A good example of people even seeing it was Somalis in Minnesota and like parts of America, where they'll just basically do the nepotism thing, where it's like if you're Somali, we're gonna get you fast track you straight into like positions of power. And they'll say that, right? Like I've talked to somebody who will say the same thing. They'll be like, "Yeah, no, this is what we do," and I'm like, "That's kind of Yeah, but you know that's where I'm like, that is where you start to tiptoe into that territory where it becomes to be a bit either racist or like sort of supremacist or whatever, right? If it's a case of like, this group of people are lower in the totem pole to this group of people, where this group of people has this thing that's just as standard, we should also have it so this group of people also has it as standard, and then we just sort of balance and we still stay buoyant. I don't see an issue with that. It's just when you're just like, you know, you see the other race or something like that, and you're just like, you know, I don't know, deaf to all of them. Then you're like, okay, well, that's an issue, right?
Yeah.
That's a problem.
I would say so. Yeah. Not good. That is no
Exactly.
Not
Exactly.
good,
That's
not
Sonic.
good. Speaking of not good, it is 11 p.m. and it will be not good if I stay up too late. Haha, you like that segue? Segue! Down. Sorry.
Man's making an early night of it, yeah?
Yeah,
Normally
yeah.
you're awake by, you know, 2
Yeah.
hours from now, you're still awake.
Yeah, no, you're right. I'm probably not going to sleep straight away. I just need to release from
Wind
the
down.
stream and wind down a bit and maybe snack. I shouldn't snack, but maybe just something small, and then try to wake up early for work and Game Awards. Yay! You know, so
Yeah. Don't,
Well, you're going to be at work.
If
say again.
I was saying you're going to be at work. Sorry, go ahead, Mace.
Oh yeah.
I was gonna say, if you want to go to sleep, probably don't watch me Baby Rage on Mike's thing.
Oh, because it will piss me off.
It might do, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I will. I'll tune into. Wait, how long is the actual whole interaction?
Probably like 15, 20 minutes.
Oh, that's fine. I might not watch it tonight, but I don't mind giving that a look. It's not. I thought it would be longer. So yeah, I can check that out.
Alright, cool.
Yeah. If it rages me, I will send a voice note expressing my rage.
Okay. Yeah, I think you'll be more mad at me than the other guy.
Oh, I see. Oh, and I'll be saying shit like, oh, why didn't you say this? Or why'd you let him get away with?
Yeah. Yeah. I was in a blind rage, so I'm not gonna lie. I was in a very blind rage. Yeah.
So it happens to the best of us, man. If it happens to you, then that's even more confirmation that it happens to the best of people. You know what I mean? So don't worry, it's all.
I was irrationally tweaking, as the young kids would say. I was
It's tweaking.
no rationality, just tweaking. Yeah, it was bad.
No. But is that? Wait, can I ask? Is that like a? You know how everyone has pet peeves of? Oh wait, no, you did say that's a pet peeve, right? Like the whole. Is it particularly the you argue like a woman thing that is a pet peeve, or is it any comparison to like?
When he said that, I actually laughed and I calmed down. That removed the mist.
Right.
The pet peeve was that he's the content creator and he constantly gives out misinformation.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
And then on top of that, so that I can be like, oh, okay, it's whatever. Content creators don't, sometimes they don't care. They just want to get it back. I'm cool with that. It's the fact that he's really slimy about when he's shown wrong. He does that. Well, what I meant was if you just read between the lines, and I'm like, you're a content creator with Twitter Blue. I shouldn't need to read between the lines. You've got all the lines to give me all the context.
Yeah.
Why do I have to Charles Xavier the information out of your mind? Just tweet the right thing.
Right.
So he won't admit that he's wrong. He admits that everyone misunderstood him.
Oh, I see. Yeah. That's
So that's the pet peeve.
Is this the Avatar Yaya guy who was saying there's no source or something?
Yeah, but then something else happened, and then I spoke to him, and then we squashed it by the end. But then the ghost from Third Strike, he's his friend. He put a message on Twitter. He added me. It's like 2 minutes long, and he's talking about one day you'll be as good as I am at doing YouTube, you argue like a woman. That's why you need to block me and all this sort of stuff. And then he's actually blocked me now, so it's funny. But
he's after that, he just blocked.
he sent it, he dropped it, and then I was thinking, how do I reply to this? Because you've kind of reported on yourself by saying that. So I didn't say anything yesterday, and then I was going to reply today, and he blocked me, so I can't even reply to it. He dropped the diss tape, and then he left the country. I can't send him to the spot.
That's literally what he did. And smoke bombed out of there, boy.
Mad. But on my podcast, what he says is on there anyway, so it's still up.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, I will definitely look into it. Lots of things to look into. We've got arguments, game awards, potential potential lots of fun stuff. So should be good. But yeah,
A final question for you.
Oh, yeah,
man,
Go for it.
Do you
Go
have
for
a microphone arm you can recommend?
I use a Blue
Mic have
Yeti.
you got?
Oh no, the microphone arm, not the microphone itself. Oh, if that is, unless they have a beauty.
No, I have
microphone
I have
arm.
something called the Throne Max, which sounds like some kind of epic sex toy, which is not. So but yeah, it does the job. I don't know what C4 uses.
But she said, I've got like a Rode one. Rode. I'll go with the Rode mic.
Oh, the Rode. Oh, okay. Those are quite expensive though, no? That's like top end shit, all right? Or
what, the boot arm, the arm itself?
Yeah, the Rode.
The mic's 100, and that was six years ago.
Oh wait, you're roboting.
20.
You've been
Autobots.
Autobots roll out. You've been taken by Avatar Yaya.
Bumblebee.
Listen, you got a good deal on that. I paid 166 for this thing. I'm holding right now. Oh, it sounds good.
Was it the Roadhog?
It's the Rode Pod mic. It's a Rode Pod mic, but it's got both XLR and USB.
Ah, okay, yeah. Mine's only Go XLR. Mine's only XLR.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think I just because I was like, well, just in case, like, you know what I mean, what I get, I can't be able to sort out the XLR, even though it's going to be better quality. I thought, let me have the option for both. So that's what I got right now.
Yeah.
I just sell the XLR thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I think you can get a mic for like 25 on Amazon. I think maybe I got it on a sale or something. I'm not too sure. But yeah, I just got a cheap mic on Amazon.
So I got my car, off Amazon as well. But I see so many of them, and the one I've got is like a piece of crap. So I'm looking for another one. That's what I thought I'd ask. But it's cool. I'll look into it. You said that the Rode one to go with the. Okay, I'll look into that one.
Yeah. What I'll do is when like a couple of hours when I'm free, I'll go from my Amazon list and try and find the one I bought and send it to you.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah.
I know.
Cool.
Sick. All right, gents. Thanks for passing by.
You have a good night.
Yep, you too. Catch you. I guess we'll talk soon, right? Talk about all of the Tokon and Game Award stuff.
I don't know, but
all right. Peace out.
Good too.
Yeah. All right, people. Thanks for passing by. I'm gonna call it for now. It's been 5 hours and 21 minutes. That's a whole lot of minutes. You know what I need? A whole lot of sleep. So I'll be back possibly tomorrow. I should stream tomorrow because we can talk about the Game Awards. So yeah, I think I'll be back tomorrow. If not, then that just means I'm very, very tired, as I usually am after Fridays, after work, after a whole week of being at work. So, but yeah, thanks for passing by and see you next time. I feel like I need to do like some epic outro, but maybe in the future. All right.